1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Seven o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Look, it's little Jackie Papers wearing his After the Morning After shirt and letting his beautiful, luxurious head of hair show for everybody watching on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Kind of a pompadour?
Yeah, it's that Elvis look again, the blonde-haired Elvis.
Yeah.
That's who he's become.
I like that. You can get involved on the program by texting in 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. You can call in. Chairman Kurt filters phone calls and emails. That's 314-974-0101. That's the Callier and Thompson phone lines. And you have the Forum Energy YouTube chat where Snorting Ants has just announced, here come your St. Louis Redbirds marching into Red October. Doug, that's right there. And it was posted in caps. So you can scream, too, if you want. like Snorting Ants does, but apparently people have Snorting Ants blocked. I don't know. I don't follow it, but I know it's the TMA STL YouTube channel, and that's where you can interact and watch the program. On your Polos Plus dossier today, it looks like Brad Thompson's going to join us today, and in parentheses, Martin, it says, I'll explain.
So usually we have Brad on Thursdays.
Little early Thursday game.
Good thought.
Okay.
But no, I believe because of punishment, the Fast Lane and the Riz Show, they do football season, like a pick'em. They do a year-long pick'em. I believe the Fast Lane won, so one of the punishments for the Riz Show is they have to fill in for the Fast Lane on Thursday.
Oh, so those boys are off? They don't have to do the Riz Show.
I don't believe so, no.
That would be a
Yeah.
So the Riz
beat.
Show does both.
I believe that is the case.
Ooh, both of them.
And the Riz Show requested to talk to their friend, Brad Thompson, on Thursday. We usually have Brad Thompson, so Marshy Marsh, he of the Playful Posse, texted me, hey, would you mind swapping on the BT? I said, no problem. We'll have Brad on whenever you'd like, Marshy.
And you said, hey, would you want to meet for drinks?
And I believe...
Did you ask him about getting drinks?
I did not. I wish, you know, that was a mistake on my end. He works late, you know, although I could just meet him over here. And, you know, who knows what can happen.
Wow, that's so slight.
Well, you know, the night gets going and you just see where it takes you. But I told him, I think BT is going to be on the golf course while he's talking to us, which I said, we'll appreciate that.
Yeah, you got to get some work and see if you can compress it.
Yeah, it was a great game. I thought, hold on. Leahy pitched well. What else? One of those interviews?
Yeah.
Is that what we got cooking?
Sometimes on Balloon Party, we have guests on the golf course, and it was always delightful.
That's right. So Brad Thompson on the Polos Plus dossier is going to join us at approximately 9:30 on today's program, along with at 9:45 the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. What's wrong with Tim's camera?
Oh, no.
What's wrong with my camera?
Your head's too low in the shot.
Well, that's I've lost a phone book. And you can see how the impact
camera's
is
being adjusted.
right away. Martin's very colorful today. That's from Scorsy in the Form Energy YouTube chat.
You know when people say, would you get dressed in the dark? I often do get dressed in the dark. I get out of the shower and I kind of have an idea where some shirts are and I just grab it. Got to the kitchen, I'm like, oh, this is awfully bright. But it's kind of a sherbet color, I would say.
Lime sherbet?
Yeah, like a good sherbet.
Yeah, sure. Non-dairy based?
I believe that's correct.
Do you lactate or something?
No, but
Good for cleansing the palate.
yeah. Sorbet, that's the lemon sorbet. If you go to a real nice restaurant, sometimes they'll give you
You think any of us are going to
lemon
go to a real
sorbet.
nice restaurant?
I think they do it at Lambert's.
Oh, do they
Justin
really?
Rose.
I think in between the jowls,
Custard on top.
the jowls and the deep fried.
You would want your palate
Tripe.
clean before you start eating pig snout.
Your thoughts on pig snout? Call in 314-974-0101. We're in the Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour, healthcare-evolution.com. And the reason why Jackie Papers is able to proudly show off that Elvis-like pompadour is because of going to healthcare-evolution.com and working with my guy, Logan Taylor Papers. Tell the people what's going on with this, because people are buzzing about that lid.
Yeah, it's I've tried a lot of different things when it comes to hair rejuvenation. And the thing that's given me the best results is what they did over at Healthcare Evolution. It's a non-invasive procedure. You're not put under. It's not an all-day thing. 15, 20 minutes for the first time. Went back a few months later, about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And it's really helped not only grow back some hair that I was kind of thin on, but also strengthen the scalp so that the hair that does grow back grows back thicker. And it's showing a lot of good results. And we're only like 6-7 months into it. Logan showed me some of his results, his before and afters for a year, and it is night and day difference, and is done right here in St. Louis. It's not crazy expensive. You don't have to drop, your entire vacation budget for the year on a hair rejuvenation process. You don't have to leave the country. You can do it right here in St. Louis with people you trust at Healthcare Evolution.
Yeah, it's healthcare-evolution.com, healthcare-evolution.com. Phone call consultations are free. 70% off in-person consultations at Healthcare Evolution, the sponsor of the 7 o'clock hour. Doug, you are charged with the decision that, sets the course for the show. And that is the Lifetime Roofing lead. Now, that's Dustin McClendon's business. It's lifetimeroofingstl.com. And ask about their literal lifetime warranty on their roofing and siding products, and a James Hardy siding retailer. you've got a decision to make here. Joe Lenardi came out with his latest bracketology. You, of course, have the college football season fast approaching, the BMW Championship getting underway tomorrow. You have the Pro-Am today. The Cubs came back last night against the White Sox, but did not cover the over, so the Tam Avenue Capital Partners are now having a cash call. People should get those documents served to them at some point today.
Yeah.
So of those, what do you want to go with for the lifetime roofing lead?
The lead is the St. Louis Cardinals with a 3-0 gobsmacking of the Reds last night. Kyle Leahy continues to be one of the best pitchers in baseball over the last 2 months.
How do you do?
He really has been.
I know.
Last 2 months, he's got an ERA, in the ones. 5 scoreless innings, 4 different relievers came in, none of them allowed a hit. Got a nice win. Picked up a game on the Diamondbacks, so they're still 3 games out of the wild card race. But nonetheless, Daddy Likey. Daddy Likey a lot. Nice. There's your lead. Baez still looking for that next hit.
You sure it's not bracketology?
Probably not bracketology. No. It's just, how do you not be just completely impressed with Leahy, a guy who started the year as the 5th starter? Is he going to make it? Is he all right? And now he's the best they have. He's the guy you'd want.
Leahy and Palante. The rotation's upside down from where it was at the start of the season. Granted, Dustin May is no longer part of the team. I think McGreevy was probably the 3 going into the year. I know he started game 2. At least I think he started game 2 of the season. But, it's Leahy, Palante, McGreevy. And you got a wide delta start tonight with Matthew Liberatore. He won't have the winds blowing in like he did on Friday in Chicago. But maybe, Doug, maybe he can find one of those starts where he goes 6 innings and strikes out 10 and shuts him down.
Yeah, the Reds don't look like they care a whole lot.
Yeah.
They've
These
been
games
shut
would
out
be
12 times.
Yeah,
The games have become pretty crisp. These are pretty efficient. If you're not paying attention, you look up, it's in the 4th. You're like, well, they're into the 7th. Wow. Just kind of little nod over there, Doug, and a nod over here. Let's keep this one moving. What do you say? Let's golf tomorrow. Let's get this one in.
In a hitter's park where they play, they don't score a lot of runs.
I wonder what Terry Francona was thinking. Came back.
This wanted something to do?
I guess. At the time, they said, he likes their young pitching, and I guess they've been a little injured, but still, you're Francona. You had all that success in Boston, decent run in Cleveland. I guess he was hoping for more, Doug.
I'm sure he was.
If I were him, I would think, okay, this is enough.
And everybody likes a paycheck of about $3 or $4 million a year.
Well, that's true.
I don't know how long he'll stay with it, with the team
Yeah.
apparently going nowhere.
Yeah, we'll talk more Reds in the 8 o'clock hour.
Oh, good.
But the Cardinals, Doug, now 65 and 62. The Cubs are most likely out of the conversation because they're 9 back of the Cubs. They are 4 back of the Phillies, who have the 2nd spot in the wild card, and the Padres are now the team in 3rd in the National League wild cards. The Cardinals 3 back of them, 2 back of the Diamondbacks. They're now a game up on the Marlins, who have lost a couple in a row, and the Diamondbacks have lost 3 in a row. So 65 and 62. The Padres at 68 and 59.
Yeah.
It didn't help the Phillies have won 5 in a row. They're kind of separating a little bit there. But Doug, there's a chance. That's all you want. You got a chance.
Just watching games, Karen. Watching games, Karen.
Because you actually get a little like that 9th inning the other night. Oh,
brutal.
Man. And I'm like, this is a 500 team. And it felt like a kick to the gut when they lose they give up the home run to lose the lead in the 9th.
Yeah, if they finish a game or 2 out of the playoffs, we're going to look back at some of these games that they lost in the 9th, and it's really going to sting.
But in fairness, I think that the Cardinals had a lot of one-run escapes throughout early on in the season where they came back. This team, they just won't go away. And so it balances out over the course of the season, but the 7-0 Diamondbacks won, and the 1-2 nights ago against the Reds hurt. But they bounced back last night, and it was Mason Wynn offensively to complement Leahy on the mound. Mason Wynn doing some raking.
Yeah.
4 years, 3 years after his debut? Hell, I don't know.
3 hits, including a home run, made some great defensive plays.
Yeah.
I thought he got hurt there on that slide to second. He came up holding his wrist. I thought, oh, no, that's the last thing they need. but he shook it off.
He really is good night in and night out.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't hit a ton, last night being an exception. But you could just, any ball that's kind of anywhere near that middle of the infield, you just know he's going to get there. And if it's going to be close at first, you know he's just going to unleash the arm.
Yeah.
You almost, that play in the eighth, and almost like, for him, that's routine. For other players, that's like a top 10 Sports Center moment.
Here's a little take. No one rocks the Navy better than Mason Wynn.
Doug, no one rocks the Navy better than Mason Wynn.
When you go cap and then the sleeves, like the wristbands and stuff, and then the Navy spikes, he wears it the best.
Call it a good fit?
Yeah, it just he looks outstanding when he's out there.
I do like the dark spikes.
Oh, that's
kind of
cool.
old school.
Aren't they cool?
It does look so much better.
Yeah, it's night and day.
God bless. And no one rocks it better than Mason Wynn? That's the take?
I think, like, of all the guys in the field, he embraces the Navy the most. And I think it looks the best on him.
Kind of like Torres embraced the beak yellow.
Herrera rocks the tertiary color yellow.
Tertiary.
The hardest. But I would say that Wynn looks the best in the
And
Navy.
who told us it was a nod to the beak? Was that Brad Thompson?
McGreevy. And the bat underneath the two Redbirds there. The birds have names, right?
I think they do,
Yeah.
but I don't know what they
I'll
are.
figure it out.
Waldorf and what was the other guy?
Astoria?
Oh.
Oh.
Who are the Muppets? The old guys on the Muppets. Wasn't it Waldorf and...
Nostalgia Merchant.
Oh.
Back at it early.
Nostalgia Merchant. The Navy on the road looks so good. That's Dirty Dan the Garbage Man. And Jackson, did you get sideways with him the other day?
Dirty Dan?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Oh, yeah, he got filtered and was...
complained about it, and then Doug nicked him.
Now you got him. You
Yeah.
trebled the charges, too, if I'm not
I did,
mistaken, in the
yeah,
appliance
sure did.
counter suspension log.
But then he came on during the morning after, and he and I are good. But Doug, he's still suspended. You gave him, what, a 6-gamer?
I think it got up to 8. I think it's 8 days. I'll check it out with the log eagle.
Guys, I'm listening on a flight right now. Tim's voice keeps me calm during turbulence. That's Eric in the Central West End.
Okay, God bless it.
Where do you think he's flying?
Sykeston, probably. He's going to go to Lambert's.
Nonstop. Hi, Sharon. Wink, wink. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko. Wow. Here we go.
Okay.
It's all starting to happen today. The listeners have decided a Cardinal win leads to flirtation.
Even winking.
Yeah, I like that.
I don't know that she can see the wink, but she's heard about it for sure.
Doug, with that win last night, the Cardinals now 3 games over 500, and Dolly Marmol talked about the game from the Cardinal shortstop.
Big homer. He took some really good swings today. The couple doubles were really good swings, and then the homer, he just stayed through everything today, which was fun to watch. And then defensively, continues to just, it's every game, I feel like. You're talking about him making a play that the rest of the league just doesn't make. But that was a really good day for him.
Yeah. Here's Mason Wynn talking about said game.
Mason, it is the anniversary of your big league debut. You got a smile on your face. It was a career day for you. But what did your debut day mean to you?
I mean, it meant everything. You know, I actually really didn't even understand it, didn't even realize it was today until somebody in the stand said something about it. But, yeah, I mean, obviously a special day. And, yeah, I'm glad I got to perform well tonight. I've been working with Casey and Pedro actually a little bit the last couple of days. So, you know, they're getting me right, and, you know, it felt very good today.
Yeah, I mean, the home run that you had there in your second at bat, what was the plan for that one?
Yeah, I mean, I was just trying to see something in. You know, I hit a changeup away first at bat, so I figured they were going to try to go, you know, some sort of velo in. And, you know, I just wanted to get the head out. I'm glad I got it in the air.
How good did the defense feel today for you two putting on a show?
Oh, amazing. I mean, I always love playing defense. Y'all know that. And, you know, I just love making plays behind my guys.
A shutout for your team as well. How much fun has it been to play with these guys recently?
Oh, it's been amazing. I mean, obviously, you know, a lot of people counted us out early, and, you know, we don't feel that way at all. You know, we feel great. You know, every single day we're going to war, and it's been a lot of fun with the boys.
Well, congratulations. Go celebrate. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Skate, boy, skate. 65 and 62, Doug. We got 2 more here to check out those Cincinnati Redlegs, and then off to Philadelphia. The boys go. Very important series. How nice is it to be able to say on the weekend of the 22nd and 23rd of August that the 2026 Cardinals have a very important series. And, you know, they're 65 and 62 and 3 games back, so it's not like the American League where the Mariners And they battled last night against the Brewers.
Well, not very
Good
well.
effort.
Not very well.
Lost 22-0.
That's hard to do.
The Mariners are also 3 games out of a playoff spot, but unlike the Cardinals, they are not 65-62. They are 59-67. So as they hover around 8 games out, 8 games below 500, they're 3 games out of a playoff spot. So the Cardinals are 3 games over, and that's a little more legitimate postseason opportunity.
The National League is considerably stronger than the American League this year, and I wonder why that is. Is it just a cyclical thing that just happens, or are there more high-dollar teams in the National League bogarting some of the top players? Phillies, Cubs, Dodgers, Padres, high-spending teams. Mets. I wonder if they've taken a lot of the top players away from the American League, because it's really pretty stark, the records.
See, I'm going to try hard not to call you clueless.
Okay, Tony.
Clueless. What do you think the skipper would have said if he was on the receiving end of a 22-0? Tread lightly into that postgame.
You know, people talk about you have to hit
What
the
would
home.
Calvin have started with in that game? Tony, good at bat in the 9th to try and get on base.
You hear a lot of people say that you got to hit the home run to win in today's game. Home runs are everything. The most important thing offensively. The Brewers are last in the major leagues in home runs, have the best record in all of baseball. So how about that?
Think about it.
They scored more runs than all but 4 other teams in baseball.
So with each game getting a little more important, if you are watching the standings, and last week Ali Marmol said our guys should be. He wants them checking the standings. So even if it's different from the old days where you were competing for a division title, there's still a little something on the line. And so now Libator starting tonight. I want to see what has he got, Doug?
Yeah, this is important here tonight because you don't have the off day. You can't have him implode and go into that bullpen, you know? You're right, man. This is big.
This is a big one for him, and I know he had a good start at Wrigley, win being a factor maybe to his benefit, but it's about time that he shows you something. If I'm Heim and I'm Ollie, I'm looking at this, all right, this is a big game. We've got some momentum here. We don't want to burn through the bullpen. We're on an 11-game road trip. Show us something.
Chase Burns, real solid for the Reds going tonight.
But having said that, I'd be a little concerned about Libator.
Something to watch.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on.
Keep an eye on.
Yeah.
Some nights he's really good, and then some nights he's just not. He doesn't have much at all.
That is a take. It's a strong take. It's one of the best takes ever.
He's been really good 2 of his last 3 starts. Cubs and Toronto. He's really good, both.
Trust factor, Doug. Do you trust him tonight?
Navy sleeves. He'll go Navy sleeves.
Why would anyone block snorting ants? Are they miserable? That's from the Queen of Hearts custodian, who's asking in the Form Energy YouTube chat why anybody would block snorting ants. And then there's a part of me that can't help but wonder if the Queen of Hearts custodian is snorting ants. Yep. Martin, you're starting to catch on to how. Chairman Kurt, you analyzed the Form Energy YouTube chat. It's the TMA STL YouTube channel, 7,170 subscribers. And Doug's going to get some silver chunks once we get to 7,200. Have you ever theorized that the Queen of Hearts custodian is snorting ants?
No, that's the first I'm hearing of that theory.
Wow.
I've heard another name. That's not for me to say, but that ain't it.
Like Dan Pastorini's helmet?
That's the first time I'm hearing that.
He's on the Oilers, Doug? Was he left-handed?
Who are we talking about
Dan
now?
Pastorini.
Lost track.
Do you remember Dan Pastorini, Oilers quarterback?
Yeah, he had a big arm.
Might have been on the Raiders. So was he
Throw
lefty?
the ball 90 yards.
Well, he's in the YouTube chat today.
Oh, is he really?
Just his helmet.
Yeah, just his helmet, though.
Yeah.
Oilers for 9 years, Raiders for 1.
Yeah, he was good.
Mount Rushmore of left-handed quarterbacks.
He was not
Kenny
left-handed.
Stabler?
Dan Pastorini was not left-handed.
Okay, never mind.
Scoresy says, I never blocked snorting ants, but he is blocked. So he has to have another name. Doug, I never blocked snorting ants, but he is blocked. So he had to have another name.
I don't know what any of that
I don't know
means.
what that
and
means
why
either.
Dan Pastorini got caught up in the middle of it.
Well, he's in there.
He hasn't blocked snorting ants since he became that, but he's blocked on, who is it, Scorsesy's account.
Oh, Scoresy blocked him in his original
prior
account.
iteration.
Got it.
My head's starting.
Doug, how many different names do you have in the
Is it
YouTube chat?
possible to follow
Are
all
you guys
this?
starting to see how difficult it is to be the patron saint of the YouTube chat with this kind of thing going on?
And all I got out of it is I remember Dan Pastorini could throw the ball like 90 yards in the air.
Did we confirm he's left-handed?
He was
No, he
not
was not.
left-handed.
Doug, Snorting Ants is a great guy, and he's really packing. That's from Vinny Favorito, KFNS polo shirt.
How do these people know who they actually are?
And how well hung they are.
Right. Just on the
I assume they trade
profile pic. You think?
They trade pics.
Yeah. It's a nice little community we've cultivated. Guys can share pics after spending 4 hours in the YouTube chat.
Would Steve Young be the best left-handed quarterback? Kenny Stabler was fun.
I think Mike Vick's got to be in the conversation.
Those are 3 good ones.
And this started because I was wrong about Dan.
Yeah, you were wrong about
Correct.
Wasn't Jim Zorn left-handed?
That sounds right.
Get involved on the program, Dan Pastorini or otherwise. You got that YouTube chat. It's brought to you by Form Energy. And you can hang out in there, youtube.com/TMASTL. And you can watch the program and talk it over with other TMA listeners if you'd like. Otherwise, you can just watch it and just hang out and you can watch what they're talking about. That's the TMASTL YouTube channel. We're on it from 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. every day with TMA here on 101 ESPN from 7 to 11, and then after the morning after from 11 to 12. And, of course, you can go back and podcast. You can podcast via the TMASTL YouTube channel or the Schaefer Door Company podcast app. Download the TMASTL app. It's where you can podcast, or the 101 ESPN app, and you can go back and podcast any of the programs here on 101 ESPN. You cultivated Papers? You cultivated it? The beautiful Tim and Senior Doug cultivated this audience. That's from Jub the Rub. Would you like to address that with Jub the Rub?
That's probably why I said we, not me. But what are you going to do?
He is I
hard to
him,
hear that far
Slim
south.
with the tilted brim. What's my mother effing name? Is that Snoop Dogg? Is that Snoop Dogg like 93?
I don't know.
Am I
the
right on
years.
that?
Certainly don't know the years.
So texting's outdated. Got it.
Okay, don't
That's
pout.
from the 314. Now, what's that about?
He's pouting.
Yeah, agreed, Doug.
So texting is outdated. Got it. I didn't like the got it part. I'm thinking about left-handed quarterbacks over here now. Doggone it.
Sorry.
Boomer Esiason.
Tim Tebow.
College-wise, for
But
sure.
it's not an incredible list.
What about Austin Simmons?
Bobby Douglas.
Well, jury's still out on that one.
Uh-oh. I don't like
Matt
that.
Leinart.
Was he lefty?
Yeah.
College-wise, he'd be up there. Heisman winner.
Okay.
Somebody pointed out they're about to cash their Cardinal ticket. We're at 65 wins on August the 19th.
Cash money because of large amounts.
And they have 35 games to go.
So, Martin, I just need them to go 4-31.
I think you got a chance. 4. So you got it at 68.5.
That's correct.
How about this team?
Cash money. But I got to find out how to collect because the
that's right.
the sports book over at Fairmount Park is no longer there, huh?
We'll have to go to Chi-Town stand-up.
And you got to go to Chi-Town stand up, and then all of a sudden you start to build out the pro forma, and now you're upside down.
You can make a little weekend out of it.
And see what the word is, huh?
Chicago in the late summer, early fall. What a place.
Forget about it.
Oh, it's
Chicago's my town, see?
Edward G. Robinson.
Everybody should get out of college and live there for a year.
They mostly do.
And then they come back to Brentwood Forest, and then they meet up with their high school sweetheart, mess around one night after O.B. Clark's, and then get married and kind of get unhappy about it 3 years later. Is that right?
Or something to that effect.
Huh. So that is right.
Okay.
Papers has officially become the douchebag from the show titled Yuppie and the Douchebag. Well played, Tim. That's from Stan the Caddy. Doug, remember when he caddied for us?
I do remember that, yeah.
I didn't know you guys
Darn
got
good
silence
caddy.
out there. I knew he didn't like Plowhawk and Iggy's club selection,
That's a guy stealing valor from the great Stan the Caddy.
who probably has the week off. Unless Stan's carrying a bag out at Belle Reve this week. I don't know.
I don't know.
Wouldn't you think
He's a
they'd
grinder,
have him
though.
do that?
Yes.
Yeah, I
What-
guess that's a
Carry what
pro.
bag? Yeah, he's not
Carry
carrying.
somebody's bag. Somebody might be there without a caddy.
Not the top 50. This isn't Sandler at the Waterbury
Give
Open.
Stan a shot.
If I was a pro, I would have Stan loop for me, but
Every time I saw a guy with a blower yesterday at Belle Reve, I'm like, I wonder if that's Sweet Tweet guy.
Was he out there yesterday, Papers?
I imagine.
Nice.
He's out there. He's probably out there.
You finna go today?
2 hours ago.
You finna go today?
I don't believe so.
Pro-Am pushback an hour this week.
Yeah, they keep getting notifications for those of you going with the weather in the St. Louis area.
Has the sun even risen yet?
I'm telling you, it is dark and it is rainy. And, Doug, that's going to soften the greens for the players to attack. And maybe go low this weekend at Belle Reve Country Club. Playing as a par 70. It was a 71 in 2018. It's a par 70.
Really?
The fourth hole, just a gentle dogleg par 5, is going to play as a par 4. And number 10, which also played as a par 4 in 2018, will remain a par 4, so the golf course will be a par 70 for the players.
Okay. And you have to whisper as you say that, like Dottie Pepper.
Gary McCord. David Faraty. What time you tee off, Tim? That's from Daddy Like. You didn't make the cut.
You didn't get the call,
did not make the, as of yet.
Okay.
Clubs are in the car.
Yeah.
Clubs are in the car.
My favorite hole in the property.
Matthew Tkachuk and other notables out there
Ozzie
today.
Smith on a home run by the Wizard, who I saw yesterday wearing a suit walking around amongst the patrons.
Really?
Well, he delivered the trophy with the Clydesdales, and so he was in a suit for that. But then
He's
he was
always
still,
impeccably dressed.
He is. I keep saying it. I'll keep saying it. I think we somehow underappreciate how much he has done and how great he has been for the region for approaching 5 decades. I mean, he's just always kind. He's done so much for the area.
We won the
Hall of
Gary
Fame.
Templeton trade.
What about the Libertador Rosarena? We still
You like
maybe
to
a good start
wait
tonight.
a while.
Yeah.
Good start tonight.
Doug, are you just declaring that now
Yeah,
that we won
the more I think about it.
Because you want to wait on those things. My understanding is when they were bidding for the 2018 PGA Championship, they really wanted to get the 100th. So they have these presentations, and it's a lot of guys with, like a slide projector and how many hotel rooms or whatever. And the St. Louis bid brought out Ozzie in a video, and then he made this impassioned plea about why he's trying to get more kids playing golf in the inner city and how PGA reach can make a difference. And apparently in the room, everybody's like, holy smokes, that's how you win the bid. No offense to slide projectors and somebody with a big giant presentation like a phone book. Here's all the data on our town and our industry. And we've got the Wizard. And supposedly that helped push it over the top to get that 2018 PGA. So he does a lot of that stuff as well.
He's a really good man, and he's been doing it in the region for close to 5 decades. Tim, Mrs. Swinghaven board member, and I are headed to the BMW Saturday. I'm going to take some pics to prove to you that she's real. That's from the Swinghaven board member.
We're not sure she's real at all.
Iggy does not believe she's real, but I believe the reasoning there is he had scheduled a date with them, and they no-showed him. Yeah. So that, I think, is the root of that. Mr. Swinghaven board member Martin did come in studio one day. I don't know if you've listened to that season yet, if you've caught up to that point. No. I think it was 2019 when he came in studio.
I kind of lost momentum.
Yeah, well, there are some tough years in there. And he would send in pictures of Mrs. Swinghaven board member like Shrimply Pibbles does into the Air Comfort Service text inbox. And Ray King, as a matter of fact, sends in his wife, who is a bulkier gentleman with a beard.
Bearded.
And they always are nuzzling at the Blues game.
You shouldn't be nuzzling at a Blues game with a bearded scoots.
What if he has back hair?
Clip that off.
It's hard to tell at a hockey game who does and who does not have back hair.
I feel like I could take a pretty good stab at it.
Swinghaven board member is real. Trust me. That's from Jamie Rivers' Banana Hammock.
Now, why would we trust you? We don't know who you are.
Seems like a bull on the stroll.
Bull on a stroll.
Yeah, bull on the stroll.
So you think he's engaged?
I've waded in those waters.
Oh, is that what he's saying right there?
It seems, doesn't, I mean, based on that.
What if Jamie Rivers' Banana Hammock's a lady?
Well, that would certainly be interesting. But I wouldn't bet on it.
What's that? Based on the listener demographics?
Yeah, I get the numbers, and every month we're just waiting on that 1 to 3% to tick up and just stuck in its tracks.
If you go to a bar and you see a guy just strutting around and showing himself off, is that a bull on a stroll?
The stroll. Bull on the stroll.
Okay. Bull on the stroll.
Yeah.
So if the guy's peacocking around a cocktail lounge, you know he's a bull on the stroll?
Yeah, and especially if you know that he has a pseudonym around the banana hammock. That's the thing.
Jamie Rivers' Banana Hammock is now offering up pictures to prove that he's a bull on the stroll. Doug, so that's what's going on in our Air Comfort Service text inbox. I don't know if BK and Ferrario experienced the same thing that we do from 7 to 11, from 11 to 2.
I hope not.
But that's what we've got going in, and you can send yours in. And Ray King has once again sent in a picture of his wife. who is a gentleman, but my goodness, has to be like a 36 double D based on the image that was sent in.
Oh, no.
In a cold room during the photo shoot, too. But it's great to have people sharing their significant others and showing how in love they are, even on a dark and dreary Wednesday morning in St. Louis. A morning that will include Brad Thompson at 9:30 in the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today at 7:31 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. This is the Morning After, presented by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Doug, ZZ Top.
Guy passed away yesterday, right?
Oh, what do we got here, Papers? A little tribute?
Yeah, Frank Beard, the longtime drummer of ZZ Top, passed away 2 days ago. So felt it was only right to a little tribute here.
The one guy without a beard.
Right.
His name Beard. By the way, Statler and Waldorf. Those are the old guys in the Muppets in the balcony.
Got it.
Get involved on the program by texting in at 314-399-9646. A lot of people sending in pictures of their significant others. Turns out the never-ending wipe is Married to Alicia Cuthbert.
Is he really? Well,
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Do you guys know that?
He must be, because there's no other way to get a picture and then post it and claim that that's your wife. He's the only one that would have a picture, so it's got to be her.
Jamie Rivers' banana hammock is sent in a picture of the Swing Haven board member's wife. And per this image, it is the lady with the unibrow from the film Dodgeball.
She looks a lot like Wally Moon, a Cardinal outfielder in the 1950s, with the unibrow. Ever seen the unibrow in Wally Moon? Holy smokes.
Jackson, you like a guy with a unibrow?
Sure, Anthony Davis.
Yeah, there you go.
Anyone else have a notable unibrow?
Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
Wally Moon has got to be right up there.
I got a lot in sports. Wally Moon ranked number 1. Bill Buckner.
Oh, really?
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Guys, are hockey sticks allowed onto the property today? I'm going to try to get Matthew Tkachuk's autograph and ask him if he can get Brody to sign also. That's from Marcia's burner. I don't know if they allow hockey sticks on the property.
I guess no.
It'd be kind of weird.
Well, Ken could do it, but that would take effort. So it's not going to happen. Love you, Ken. How's Iggs?
Great. Brought the heat yesterday.
Brought the heat.
What was I had some people yesterday talking about how much they enjoy after the morning after, and they said, "Oh, an Iggy today," and I said, "I got to be honest with you. I just did it 3 hours ago, and I don't remember what we talked about."
Chairman made one of those videos where he does the VO.
No, we got an Instagram post?
Yeah, and it made me giggle. It reminded me of what happened just hours before. But he messed up one of the words. Sometimes he does that. And really, really made me laugh.
Chairman, am I a neglected collaborator?
No, I didn't send that one. I did it around the time I knew you were at the golf course. I didn't want you getting unnecessary notifications.
Oh, God.
Unnecessary.
It's like a church bell.
Yeah, that would really ruin a gentleman's afternoon to get a notification on Instagram.
Didn't want to ruin
Cryo.
Was he talking about Jordan Cairo or chirotherapy?
Bingo.
Okay.
You know, I also, if I'm DM'd on Instagram because I'm not out looking for ass, at least right now, I don't look at them. So, Doug, do you like the requests? Jackson, you like the requests?
Love the requests.
Now, what's the difference between so I'm observing my request because I thought that's where my collaborator invite would be.
Yeah, I think it's either if you don't follow each other and you've never DM'd before, I think it automatically starts as a request. And then you can kind of preview the DM where it doesn't mark that you've read it. So, like, if you get a DM from someone and it's like something either like a spam thing or something you just don't want to deal with or answer, you can just hit decline and the person has no idea that you saw it and you can just go away, or you can accept and respond. So it gives you a nice little comfort zone there, a little buffer zone, which I like. Shout out to Instagram. Meta.
Do you have a lot of ladies reach out to you in your DMs? Huh?
I do not.
What?
No. Like guys.
Ooh.
You're kidding.
No. All my Instagram DMs, I mean, mainly come from gentlemen, yes, who listen to the program.
Context, yes.
Yeah, they're DMing me about something show-related or like...
Has anybody ever invited you to get a drink?
No.
I think today's the day.
I'm spoken for.
A day when a gentleman invites him to go get a drink?
Don't kink shame. You're getting close. I'm just warning you. It's going to be a problem. Manager will pull you in the office. Hey, Doug, we heard this morning at 7:39. It sounded like you might have kink shamed.
Okay, you're out.
You're out, Tom.
We run a tight ship around here. In fact, you didn't talk sports for an hour and a half. Not an issue. But it's 7:24. Did I hear there was some kink shaming? Do better. Did you see the text earlier, Tim? And I don't know if this
what do
is
we got going now?
Kind of like a Dear Abby. On Wednesdays, we like to give out advice. And I don't know if it's a bit or not, but from the 618, do you guys hang out outside of work? If so, any advice on how to get your coworker who refused to see his partners outside of work? I'm trying to see if it's normal for someone you work with daily to not want to hang out outside of work. I think it's a serious question.
Doug, you're on Wednesdays, historically, you've also dispensed advice.
Do we hang out?
Now, we don't.
How are we defining hanging out?
Well, like meeting for drinks or going to the ball game. Or,
do we hang out together is the question. Oh.
And this person is saying they've got somebody they work with who doesn't want to hang out outside of work. which I'd say I think it's okay if they don't want to.
So the texter wants to hang out with this person?
No,
but
yes. Trying to see if it's normal for someone you work with daily to not want to hang out with you outside of work. Now, it sounds like we could have a little issue. Like, hey, what do you got going later? I'm getting in my car and I'm going home. Work's over. Yeah, I know, but like, what else?
That's just an individual issue. Sometimes you make the best friend of your life at work, and sometimes you don't. You just work with people, and then you go home. It's on a case-by-case basis there.
Why won't you hang out with me?
Because sometimes you just want to go home.
Interesting. But you're always hanging out with Jackson.
I am not.
I've tried to invite Papers to some games or whatever. He has dusted me off as if I were Dan Jansen.
We don't necessarily hang out, but I would say the week we go down to spring training and we'll get a couple dinners sometimes. That's nice, but it's not like we do. I think it's
more than enough for you.
Well, no,
I think more than enough.
I think it is like nice and fun because it is like a rarity. It's kind of like a novelty that we don't necessarily do all the time, but because we're at spring training and we're all there,
And you babysit Doug. Mm-hmm. And you help him with directions.
I get where I'm going.
We're brothers forever after that damn rental car situation this year. Brutal.
Flat tire.
I think it used to be more common for people at work to hang out.
Is that right? Really?
I feel like, well, maybe I'm thinking of being younger in the TV industry.
Yeah,
we're all like 22, 23.
Right. Everybody's working in a small market, and you're not from there. You're not going to stay there. You're also probably sleeping together.
Yeah.
Let's go to the night gallery. Pictures are $2.
Right. And it's a shame we don't sleep together, but it
isn't.
But like I have friends who work in different industries who have like their team, like the people they work around are around their age. There's like 10 of them around their age. They'll go get drinks or like happy hour after work. But if you work in somewhere where it's a big age discrepancies, people might have wife and kids, families, who knows, might not be on the table on a Wednesday night to just go get drinks till 7 or 8 p.m.
That doesn't usually fly with the wife, no.
As a 23-year-old in the blue-collar setting, I realize these old heads like to work so much overtime because they hate their families. That's from the Collinsville catsup bottle, Doug.
Huh.
Big one.
It is large.
He's saying old people like the overtime so they can be away from home.
That's correct. That's a Collinsville catsup bottle's take.
And he's saying the rest of them are all heading out. Like, nope, got to get me some OT here.
No.
I could see the financial, like, okay, that Chicago year I was talking about, everybody should get out of college, live in Chicago for a year, and now you're in the financial business.
Yeah.
A lot of drinks after work.
Yes.
And some horse.
A lot of drinks.
It's a shame, Doug. You all should be sleeping together. That's from the 830 Recreator.
What kind of comment is that exactly? Wouldn't that really be weird? Wouldn't it just be awful?
Awful announcing
I
article.
think you're passive-aggressively shooting me down.
No, I'll do it just straight up.
I work in a large corporate setting in St. Louis. No one makes friends at work. I apologize. Bad read. That's from the 314.
I don't believe that either. Lots of people do. Lots of people meet their spouses at work.
Papers, you're always looking to hang out with Iggy. He's trying to teach you to smoke and glom on to others and live for free. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko. Is that true?
No. That would be a situation where it would be like if I asked Iggy, I don't think he would say yes. I think he's got bigger fish to fry, both figuratively and literally. He's a fish cook. But I think like if I worked in a setting where there was like a ton of people my age, I could definitely see myself doing a happy hour. But we also work weird hours, like we're done a lot earlier than a lot of businesses.
And it's not like at noon you're ready to go hang out at the bar somewhere.
Well, Rich Gould
Guys, I'm in my mid-20s, and that is the general consensus of my peers. That's the person who works in a large corporate setting and says no one makes friends at work, Doug. That's from the 314.
No one. Don't even make that friends?
I disagree.
It must be a pretty stale work environment.
Well, maybe in his case he does make friends, but like it does happen. People go out to drinks with their coworkers all the time.
Well, and you can be friends without going out.
Yeah, definitely.
Pal around in the lunchroom.
Harrison's brother Master says, I agree, Orson Woods Wacko. Jackson's just trying to be Ken. That's from Harrison's brother Master.
In what sense?
Harrison's brother Master, call in. Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. If you'd like, you can get to the front of the line, and Chairman Kurt is filtering phone calls right now as we speak. And you can also talk it over in the Forum Energy YouTube chat. And there's 268 friends in there, and I bet they're all friends. I bet they're getting together for drinks here shortly. Might be heading to lunch and having themselves a a little nip. That wouldn't be bad. That's what's going on in the Form Energy YouTube chat. We've got the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today coming up at approximately 9:45. Brad Thompson with us at 9:30 on this presentation. If you are working in an office and you're not having success with friends or your company break room, then you need to reach out to Cardinal Vending. They can't take care of the friends, but they can take care of the break room. They're family owned and operated with 3 generations working in the business and proudly serving the St. Louis area since 1987. If your office break room could use an upgrade, this is where Cardinal Vending can help. Today's workplace break room is more than chips and candy. Cardinal Vending offers fresh salads, wraps, sandwiches, fresh fruit, protein snacks, healthier options, plus all your favorite beverages and snacks. They handle everything for you from installation and setup to stocking, maintenance, and ongoing service. Go to cardinalvending.net. That's cardinalvending.net. Or you can call 636-343-8866. They do an incredible job. They brought in some of their samples to us when they were in studio a couple weeks ago. Upgrade your office break room, cardinalvending.net. It is 7:47 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers. The program's called The Morning After, presented to you by Brian Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. The Cardinals pick up a win in Cincinnati last night behind a great Mason Wynn performance. Back in action this evening against the Reds. 5:40 p.m. first pitch. Matthew Liberatore on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Man, it's a nice remix.
It's also Nate Dogg's birthday.
Oh,
May he rest in peace.
No.
How are you explaining this to your kids?
I'm just going to hope that they didn't hear it.
No.
Otherwise, it'd be too awkward.
that AZZ kind of?
Say that again?
Are they saying AZZ? Is
Oh, yeah.
trying to get.
Well, you got
with it.
dismissed by Jackson there.
I think he likes to dunk on me, but I think that one he didn't understand.
Gee, this is coming from Vince Carter himself.
Oh.
Get involved on the program. Text in 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service text inbox. Chairman Kurt standing by to take your calls. We're waiting for Harrison's brother, Master, at 314-974-0101. And then you've got the Form Energy YouTube chat that is active in there. Snorting Ants has made a statement. I am a fine lad, and whoever blocked me can kick rocks. So Snorting Ants has issued a statement.
Don't call yourself a fine lad. I don't care for that.
I don't like my coworkers or my family. I spend a lot of time in the garage. That's from the overworked adjuster in the Form Energy YouTube channel.
He's an insurance adjuster. Okay.
So he doesn't like his coworkers or his family.
Yeah, it's a bad beat.
Well, that's what the Form Energy YouTube chat is for.
It could be if you don't like anyone, it might be on you.
What makes you say that?
Well, usually if you're a friendly person, you'll like someone else. And a lot of times if you don't like those people, they don't like you either. So there is that.
Tim, that's an elite live read. Elite. Woot, woot, woot. And then more O's on this woot. The final woot has a little woot.
We don't need that.
That's thanks. Cardinal vending cutie sales guy, otherwise known as Andy. So see, that's... There, take a listen. Imperial March.
Okay.
Not everybody can do that.
No.
Your move, Costas.
Shows a lot of talent.
Costa did voices for us.
He did.
Through his voice.
Could you please mix that song with Doug saying, ow, my ass hurts? That's from Caller Ellen.
Well, that was from a colonoscopy. That was a medical procedure.
Doug, Tim is a nice lad. That's from Jake in St. Genevieve.
Okay,
you like the term lad?
No, stop this. It's what you say if you're in England or something. Lads. We don't need that around here.
My son had been dying to meet Tommy Fleetwood, who is known as Jackson.
Tommy Fleet?
Well, that's what my son called him when he was 2. But Tommy Lad.
Oh, really?
No, Tommy Lad.
Who calls him that?
British fans.
Okay. Is he known for being super friendly?
He is. And so we were at Belle Reve yesterday for the BMW Championship practice round. Martin and I hung out. So you can't say that we don't hang out away from the station. Sure, Martin was working.
Tim and I were in the autograph session. Hey, over here, fella.
Oh, really?
Hey.
Yeah.
And I could not leave those grounds without, for whatever reason, my son has wanted to get Tommy Fleetwood's autograph. He's been obsessed with Tommy Fleetwood since I can picture. I have videos of it, 2020, so he's not even 3. Hitting golf balls and talking about Tommy Fleetwood. So this was the moment. And as a father, I've got to try to see if I can make it happen. And then sure enough, Martin, where I saw you over in that little autograph section that they have when the players cross over from the putting green to where the locker area is also known as the lockers room. Mm-hmm. Tommy Fleetwood signed and couldn't have been more friendly, took pictures, and so the mission was accomplished. Scotty Scheffler also signed as he was walking off 18. So if you were going today and you ask players for autographs, what I would tell you with your children is they will most likely say, I'll sign after the round. And then as they walk off 18, that is where you want to be. And then they will sign. Ricky Fowler, to his credit, known as one of the friendliest players in the game, probably why he has the volume of endorsements that he has had throughout his career. And he must have signed for everybody. Scotty Scheffler did it and signed quite a few as well. And Roy McIlroy said that he was going to sign, but then unfortunately, when the time came, he had an escape hatch or something. I don't know where it was, like a tunnel. Like the next thing you knew, people were like, "Where'd he go?" And there was some kind of like escape route.
Yeah.
So he did not
Cut to the shot of his car screeching out of the parking lot.
Yeah, like right after Bryson sank the putt at Pinehurst.
What if you're a retired 69-year-old sports producer? What would you recommend? Getting autographs.
Boy.
For charity, clearly.
What the move is it?
And you don't even bring anything out there to have them sign. You ask them to go get something to sign.
Show up at the Airbnb.
Okay.
I think that's probably the move.
Send me stuff.
It looked like Scheffler held court for a long time.
Signing autographs?
Yeah.
Yeah, considering the demand. Yeah, Ricky Fowler, Gary Woodland, and Ben Griffin all played together. Ben Griffin on 17, Doug, which is playing 625 yards this week. He holed out from 125 yards, and it was a gentle high five, and then just on to dropping 5 balls in the bunker just to hit shots at the various pin locations that they think the pins will be in come Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So you can hole out from 125 yards and then just move on.
Great TikTok follow, that Ben
Griffin, is that right?
Yeah, he does a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff on what like a week looks like for a pro golfer.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, it's really good.
Holderness and Bourne guy.
Yeah, he has that weird head thing he does on his transition to his downswing.
Doug, let's take a look at Ben Griffin's transition and the weird head thing.
He really moves his chin out. But he's a great golfer and seems like a good guy, you know, with the glasses. He wears those shades all the time.
I think if I were a pro athlete, there'd be days you wouldn't have the energy or whatever, but I think for the most part you would sign. You know, you would be like, "Hey, how you doing?" I never understood if someone was just an absolute jerk.
Well, especially because during the tournament, you know, they're probably locked in, so
right.
do it early.
Time and place is important.
Practice rounds.
Right.
So yesterday and today would be the day. You're not going to get them when they're playing.
Right.
Most likely, maybe when they come off the course. But I know a lot of people. And by the way, this is probably my first time since being a kid that I was in the autograph game with my son, and I hear these horror stories about adults, but I would say adults were, if anything, making sure that the kids got to the front, and I didn't see any nonsense there. But I do recall, as Ricky Fowler made his way through, there were a couple guys with like framed images.
Yeah.
And Fowler goes, and I think I actually had it on video just because I was getting it as he came by for my 8-year-old. He goes, "Oh, can I put a name on this for you?" You know, veteran move.
Yeah. Like, Dear Bill. A little harder to sell that.
Yeah. Veteran move on the part of Ricky Fowler.
Yeah. For sure. That is when it's a turnoff.
Oh my God, in a major way.
Like a team hotel when there's a guy who's like 55, probably overweight, fumbling with like a whole bag of things, chasing players.
Right, or they have like the little part cut out of just that part they want to sign because it's like the perfect spot on whatever piece of memorabilia they have.
I think a picture with the guy is much better than an autograph.
Right, but if you're trying to sell it, you're going to want the autograph.
I guess.
Oh, how about this? Worson Woods Wacko says Rory left early because he's staying at a house in Worson Woods and he just wanted as much time as possible to enjoy the neighborhood.
Okay.
Doug, have you gotten that report?
No,
it's the Worson Woods Wacko's report. He had the Sam Horn report.
Yeah,
it was a new report.
Tommy Fleetwood taller in person, Tim? Small? Because he seems shorter on the television, but he's around some taller guys.
Well, as you know, so many ladies in town are enamored with my calves.
No, I know it.
And the thing that I noticed, number one, that I think he was on the putting green for 2 hours.
Okay.
So I don't know if I've practiced putting the entire year 2 hours.
Yeah.
And the man has massive calves for being a smaller lad.
Yeah.
You like that, Doug?
No, stop saying lad.
Is he wearing the tall socks? He wears those tall socks.
I got video. I'll send you the video.
Okay,
I don't know.
thank you.
But yeah, he and I do notice when I play with guys who hit bombs, for whatever reason,
calves.
It's calf season.
Yep. 100%.
I wonder what that's about, Doug. I mean, I guess it stands to reason.
Yes.
But then there's guys like JT, Justin Thomas, who's, you know, a thin gentleman, but really like bounces off the ground when he fires through his hips.
Don't say fires through his hips.
Well, the hips fire through. I misspoke there. I apologize, Doug. You're right.
Harrison's brother Master is back. How big of a loser do you have to be to try and get an autograph as an adult? You're probably the worst of the worst. That's from Harrison's brother Master.
Well, no, there are worse people than that.
And there's always a story behind it. Maybe their kid is sick and their kid really loves Ricky Fowler and so dad's out there trying to get an autograph for his kid. You never know.
But then personalize that. It's for Billy.
Sure. For sure.
He's at school today. He really wanted to be here.
Right.
I think it's odd that there's such a market for people buying autographs. If you didn't get it, why is it meaningful? If you want it on a piece of memorabilia like Iggy, I can understand that. Mm-hmm. But just to go on eBay or something and buy an autograph that somebody else got?
But then you see some of these, like, what signed memorabilia sometimes can go for, You know,
But that's what Doug's saying. Why is it so valuable? There is a market for it, for sure.
And that market is also super volatile. It's up and down.
But if you have no intention of selling it, and I suppose most people don't go home and sell their autographs, I would just think a quick picture is much better. Something you can frame, put on the wall, see, I met him, that's me with him, as opposed to there's his signature.
How about this? You have someone else with you, and while they're signing it for you, they take a picture of them signing it for you.
That would work, too.
Okay.
Mr. Licks has sent in a picture of himself with British Open champion Ryan Fox. He says, I talked to Ryan Fox yesterday, and when I asked if he ever thought about staying in Morrison Woods, he said, where? It's from Mr. Licks.
I would imagine that would be most of their reactions.
Well, there'd be no reason for them to know where Morrison Woods is unless you were a St. Louis area golfer.
So you're down on Morrison Woods?
I'm not down on them. I'm saying it's not really known nationwide.
I guarantee you they know about Huntley.
They might know about Huntley. Well, they probably don't know about Huntley.
I am scheduled to speak at St. Genevieve Du Bois as the Morrison Woods Wacko. The principal told me to expect autograph requests. This segment is perfect timing. Thanks for doing this. That's from the Morrison Woods Wacko. So I guess we're helping him out with how to handle the autograph requests. Yeah, once you become a well-known texter into TMA, you start getting speaking engagement.
Doors open.
And that's St. Genevieve Du Bois, by the way. If you're ever rolling through there, watch that stop sign. Make sure you hit that stop sign.
Is that right?
That's
Woodlawn. Right there.
That's Woodlawn, and it's about to turn and get into Warson. But that stop sign,
district.
That stop sign will get you.
Yeah.
Jackson sounds attracted to these golfers. That's Gene Thomas in the Form Energy YouTube chat. Are you attracted to any of these golfers?
Not really.
Yeah.
I'm just
what about Eric in the Central West End? You're not attracted to him, but you acknowledge he's an attractive man.
Right. I can acknowledge some of the golfers are attractive men, but that doesn't mean that I'm attracted to them. You know, there's a difference.
Now ranks the college coaches in terms of handsome level. Is that right?
Yep.
What are your thoughts on Marcus Freeman, Martin?
Seems like a handsome fella.
Yeah.
Is he on the list?
Top
of the list.
Tip top.
Do you do golfers as well?
No. I'm a serious football podcast.
Clearly.
Guys, how would one go about getting an autographed photo of Tim and his calves? That's from Doug's Ding Dong.
Gosh, why don't we just take the picture now and put it up on the fan page or something? Everyone can have it, and we can be done with this.
No, my OnlyFans.
Only calves.
Oh, you want to make money off of it.
It's not worth doing if it don't make money. Gordon Gekko, am I right on that? And Jackson says that was a bad film?
Wall Street?
Yeah.
No, I love Wall Street.
I thought for some reason...
The second one has its...
Was it? They modernized it a little bit?
Yeah, 2009, right after the market crash, eh?
Money Never Sleeps, and it was with Shia LaBeouf and Michael Douglas reprising his role.
Was it Stone? Did Oliver Stone make it?
I think so.
Okay.
What's the Morrison Woods topic at St. Genevieve Du Bois? How to claim inside information on the Missouri starting quarterback and be completely wrong? That's from Cuckleberry Finn.
That's a speaking topic? How long could you go on that?
Might need to be a 30 for 30. I'm intrigued on that one. What did we know? When did we know it? And what really happened, Doug?
Yeah. I suppose Sam Horn would know. I'm not sure I've ever seen or heard him interviewed.
Why don't we get him on? Surprise guest, Martin.
Oh, that'd be great.
From Dodgers organization.
Mm-hmm.
Quinn Matthews texted me like at 11:15 last night, and because I had asked him to come on the show, and the Cardinals said that'd be great, have him on. And he said, sorry, we had a game tonight. I didn't realize.
Nice. I'm like, texting him during the game like you do with Robbie Evans?
Yeah, I didn't realize he had a game. And I said, well, I said, whenever is fine. That's how we book it, Jackson. I said, whenever is fine.
Sure. This is a show with friends. Feel free to drop
by. So if you look at the phone.
And Quinn Matthews is a friend. He's been on the program at least once.
If you looked at it, it says Quinn Matthews. It would actually be him.
Yeah.
And he's going to be on?
I think he's going to be on at some point.
Nice.
Actually, so BT's today, so Quinn would be good tomorrow.
Agreed.
I didn't realize, because he just pitched Monday in the big leagues, I didn't realize he had Memphis duty on Tuesday night.
Life of a young ball player.
Yeah, he'll be just fine when it's all said and done. Yeah, they lost last night, or they won last night. No, they did. They did lose 6-5. Nolan Gorman dug 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts.
Yeah, well. There for a while, it looked like he was kind of getting his eye back.
Would like to see Baez get a hit tonight, just so we don't have to keep talking about it.
Yeah, it's starting to become a thing.
Nolan Gorman got his eye back.
He's hit the ball on the nose a few times into some bad luck right at people.
Sack fly was helpful last night.
John Denton with this column on his page, STL Cardinals Roundtable. The Cardinals and Baez, he drilled a changeup 107.1 miles per hour in the second inning, but it was snared by center fielder Dane Myers. In the sixth inning, his 106-mile-an-hour grounder was right at red shortstop Ellie De La Cruz, who turned it into an inning-ending force-out. And then the seventh inning, he hit a ball 111.9 miles per hour, only to see Ke'Bryan Hayes snag it and throw it to first for an out. So John Denton is detailing that the Cardinals are not concerned because if you compare his at-bats to Jordan Walker's, they've actually been better. The underlying metrics on Baez look good through the first 4 games. His hard hit rate, balls with an exit velocity of at least 95 miles per hour, 75%. God bless America.
He takes a hard swing.
75% hard hit ball rate, while his average exit velocity sits at 99.2 miles per hour and his average bat speed is 79 miles per hour. To give perspective to those numbers, Jordan Walker has a 47.4% hard hit rate, a 92.6 mile per hour average exit velocity, and a 79.2 mile an hour average bat speed. So he is hitting the ball. He's hitting it hard, but he has been hitting it at people. He also has struck out. I mean, bottom line is he's hitting behind Walker. Walker's hitting, and the Cardinals are winning. And really, you know, if it's not for the one out, and hey, these games count. The Cardinals have won games with down to their last out too. But the Cardinals would be in the mist, and it's tough to keep track of. Would that be a 5-game winning streak? Am I right? Because they won the final 2 in Chicago, and then it would be 3 straight in Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, they're 4-1 since he's up. But I guess in order to make sure that we have something to complain about, we'll focus on.
We're going to need a home run every night.
Okay, I got it.
Or a double from Burleson every night.
How about that? League leader, Martin.
League leader in doubles, right up there in RBIs. Riley O'Brien leads the National League in saves. Just a lot of perks for a team that was supposed to just be bad.
Evil Calvin has sent this in now 3 times in the last 60 seconds. Hitting it hard means squat. Analytics suck.
Oh, brother.
He says Baez is 0 for 17 with 7 strikeouts, 41% strikeout rate. Not good. Coaches are already screwing up his mechanics. You need to send him down.
It matters. It matters.
Have you seen how similar Burleson and Walker's numbers are? It's really pretty incredible.
They entered last night with the exact same batting average, 289.
Still have it. Same batting average. Burleson has 139 hits, Walker 138. Slugging percentage, Walker's got him beat 498 to 493. OPS 847 to 845 in Burleson's. Almost having identical years. Even the home runs are close now. 24-21, Walker leading.
Fellas, are you frustrated that they waited to call up Baez to save his rookie eligibility, but he's going to exceed his at-bat limit, so this year will count anyway for him? That's from Palante as a nerd. I'd be surprised if that's what wound up happening.
You're right. After all that, you'd make sure he doesn't exceed
but
the ABs.
Would you agree with this, that if they find themselves in the race, let's say in mid-September, and he is a big reason why they're in the race, they may reconsider? What do you think of that?
Absolutely. If you got a chance to win, screw the Rookie of the Year next year. You don't know if that's going to happen.
I think that is something. What do you think on that, Martin?
Oh, I think they would play him if they had a chance to win a big game. Yeah, for sure.
And then exceed the 130 at bat.
Yeah, I think their preference is to not keep him alive for the Rookie of the Year, which also comes with a pick. But I agree with Doug. I think even 3-4 weeks ago, if he could have helped you then, if you truly thought he was ready, but you waited because of that, that would be disappointing to me. Because who knows who's winning the Rookie of the Year next year. You can't hold him back because of that. They would tell you he wasn't quite ready, but I wonder, could he have helped you out? Now, obviously, he's not hitting every ball out of the park right now. He's cooled off a little bit, despite the analytics. But I do wonder a month ago if he was here, is this team a little bit better? because Walker could have used some help a month ago. Somebody behind him.
Mm-hmm.
I do think that's a factor, even though Baez has not gotten hits. Him in that lineup, the other team, that's a threat. And they were missing that. I mean, no offense to Fermin and Urias, Prieto and the others.
That's a lot of at-bats they gave up to far lesser hitters.
Many have tried to be that number 5. I guess Nathan Church kind of settled in as the 5-hitter. But
Murphy VR says there's zero chance they have any shot here. Doug, that's in the Form Energy.
That's not true. It just isn't true. It's factually incorrect.
Murphy VR, call in 314-974-0101 because Doug says you're factually incorrect, and you can provide your evidence, and we'll have a great debate. This will be fun.
To say they have zero chance? I mean, the odds are against them, but zero chance? That's not right. What if they were to win 8 or 9 in a row? They'd be right there. Might not even take 8 or 9 in a row. 5 or 6 in a row might get them in.
What's that Jugs in D.C. playoff number as of right now, Doug? Do you know?
I don't.
I'll look that up.
You're talking odds. I bet the
odds to make the playoffs.
What do you think
Madden?
the percentage is? Like 7%? Is that too high?
No, that's easily accessible.
Okay.
It's usually in the standings in the right-hand column on that. I'm pulling up the
gambling
odds to make the playoffs for the Cardinals. What do you think it is? I would say plus 325. That's where I'm going to put a puck on the net for you, Doug.
The standings say 11%.
11.8, Doug. Yeah. Don't sell them short.
All right, almost 12%. That seems about right.
Legs. 5 Cardinals and beat Red Legs and go fight win. Cardinals. The Cardinals to make the playoffs? Wow. Plus 700? Tam Avenue Capital Partners might have to get active here.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's off. That doesn't mean that I think they will. I'm just saying it's the same thing as I talked about. I proposed this was in the 10 o'clock hour. Doug, you know the listeners, they cycle on, they cycle off.
Sure they do.
But the Cardinals' odds to win the World Series, they were on Monday plus 50,000, and Missouri's odds to win the college football playoff national championships plus 8,000. And we all agreed, I believe, I don't want to put words in anybody's mouths, but if I'm not mistaken, we all agreed we would much rather have a $100 ticket on the Cardinals than Missouri.
Yep.
And I think I would much rather have a ticket on the Cardinals at plus 8,000 than Missouri at plus 8,000.
Yeah, even equal odds. I'm taking the Cardinals.
College football doesn't have the variance that baseball has.
Right.
Best of 3, anything. Now, I don't agree with the system. That's been talked about by me ad nauseum. However, best of 3, anything can absolutely happen. You reduce the variance with a longer series. That's why I bitch about it so much. College football, there ain't a lot of variance there.
Yeah, earn every inch.
I mean, Missouri to make the college football playoff would feel like a hell of an accomplishment, much less than navigating 4 wins. Holy crap.
Yeah, that's
makes plus 8,000? Okay. But unfortunately, that doesn't do me any good. Just that I like one bet more than the other.
Yeah.
But plus 700 to make the playoffs. Again, that doesn't mean that I think they will. I'm just saying, getting 7-1 on my money, that seemed pretty good for a team that's 3 games back and playing really good baseball as of late. And bottom line is this, minus the guy going tonight, the starting pitching gives them a chance every game. Mm-hmm. The problem they have is once that starter's out, heads up. But last night and in game 1, and really, the guy with a lot of consonants, the bullpen has been damn good last night and game 1 in particular.
They didn't give up a single hit last night.
But, I mean, you also are playing against a team that, it's a different operation than the bullpen doing that this weekend, for example.
Right.
Against Philadelphia and Philadelphia. Next week, the Orioles come to town and the Pirates. So, Doug, I think that you could find yourself doing a little scoreboard watching in September. How do you do?
Well, I'm doing fine. I think the Cardinals are every bit as good as the Diamondbacks, a team right ahead of them. I think it's just as good. They may not match up too well with the Padres, who kind of underperformed for most of the season, getting hot now. That's probably the team they're going to have to beat out, is the Padres. Because I do think they're better than the Diamondbacks. And they're better than a lot of teams now with the pitching that they're getting. Mm-hmm. When you hold the other team to a run or two for the first 5 or 6 innings every night, you got a great chance to win every time you play.
Doug Murphy, VR, has not called in, but has responded to when you said he's factually inaccurate when he said there is zero chance they have any shot here. He said, and what if St. Louis got an NBA team? And for Sam Altman to headquarter OpenAI here, and for John Hamm to bring a new TV series to St. Louis, and for AB to move back home.
Okay, we have a way to deal with that kind of attitude, Tim. That's called the Appliance Discounter Suspension Log.
No.
I have it right here with me now.
Oh, no.
And I'm going to get to work.
Doug's had a quick trigger this week.
He's had enough.
Do some paperwork here. I want to thank Appliance Discounters for the use of their suspension logule. What'd you say the fellow's name was again, Tim?
That's Murphy VR.
Murphy VR. I'm sorry, but you have been suspended a period of 2 days' time. And since we are sponsored by Appliance Discounters, you are not allowed to use a kitchen appliance for the next 24 hours.
Oh, my goodness.
Right.
Yep.
So what does he do?
He hand washes the dishes.
Okay.
Discipline me, Doug.
Eat cold food.
What do you think, like sashimi?
So no fridge? Like
fridge
that
either,
fridge is locked for 2 days?
It.
Yep.
Well, St. Louis Appliance Discounters has always been known to have the lowest prices in town, and everyone can use them in the next 24 hours except Murphy VR.
48.
And it just got better. Yeah, 48 hours. Come by the Appliance Discounters outlet store located at 9425 Gravois in Afton. The store is filled with slightly dinged or dented, closeout or one-of-a-kind appliances. And believe it or not, they're priced even lower than their 4 other showroom stores. Some items are priced more than 60% off the competition. All come with a full factory warranty. If you don't mind a small ding or dent, you said big. The outlet store is open Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. and on Saturday from 10 a.m. until 5 p.m. or shop the outlet store online at theappliancediscounters.com. Get involved on the program. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the design, air, heating, and cooling email today. Coming your way on the Polos Plus dossier at 9:45. And then we also will be joined by Brad Thompson on Wednesday as opposed to Thursday. That's coming up at 9:30 as he talks to us live from Cincinnati, where the Cardinals will take on the Reds tonight with a Matthew Liberatore start looming. Can he repeat what he has done in his last 2 starts on the road, or will he get bad Matthew Liberatore like he was against the Rockies a couple weeks ago? We'll find out. Brad Thompson at 8:30. We've got some college football stuff going on here, Doug, and I get the sense that they're not high on the Fighting Tigers in this audio. That's my sense. I haven't heard it, but Papers has it, and we've got that for you. So if you hate Missouri, you'll like it. If you love Missouri, you'll be angry. No matter what,
we win.
Yeah, that's all that matters. Elicit emotion based on speculation. That's the business model. Okay. That's what we're doing.
All right.
This is TMA 101 ESPN. This was so good. Remember this? His performance at Yankee Stadium?
No. Oh, yeah, the guy who's the first base line. Is this Big Fat or somebody? What was his name?
Big Fat.
Was this Big Fat? Is that name taken, paper?
No.
I'll take it.
Fat Joe.
Fat Joe. Oh, yeah, it's some of the worst things that's ever happened on a Major League Baseball.
Who liked it, Jazz?
Jazz is enjoying it.
What is this garbage? That's from Dirty Day and the Garbage Man.
When Fat Joe performed at the World Series
Yes,
on the mound.
Well, we live in the age of stupid.
In Timberland.
Hey, losers! Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, geniuses. Same theme, though.
Freudian slip.
Last week, you were all over Cubs Cardinals, but you barely mentioned our city's biggest rivalry, City SC and Sporting Kansas. How about some soccer talk for once? You know, the sport that's better than football, Doug? That's from the 636.
You want, Uncle, you want some? Huh?
Hey! Felt like I was being yelled at there.
It was all capitals and 4 exclamation points.
Okay.
The Hey Geniuses.
City plays tonight in Kansas City.
And he wants us to get them ready for it?
Yeah.
All right. Martin just said, what time's the game, Martin? 7?
7:30 kickoff.
Nice.
That's
All right.
Kansas City, Kansas. Sporting KC are rivals to the west.
They have a record of 4-13-2. Or, because they have to do everything differently in soccer, 4-2-13.
But be careful, because City's on a heater, and you look at that, Doug, and you think automatic dub.
Mm-hmm.
Papers, I would just say, be careful.
Okay. Then they're back in St. Louis on Saturday against the Dynamo.
So the golfers can grab a little footy while they're in town.
Sure.
Well, there's our soccer talk for today.
Yeah. Sounds like a classic Cottleville soccer guy. That's from Al Formicola's burner.
Is there like a contingent there of soccer guys in Cottleville?
I didn't know that.
It was news to me.
If you're a soccer guy in Cottleville, call in. Move to the front of the line, 636-900-4TMA. You are also welcome to text in, 314-399-9646. We're fine with being yelled at. And you can express your disdain for the program, too, in the Forum Energy YouTube chat. That's a TMA STL YouTube channel, 7,170 subscribers. Why don't you subscribe? And Doug gets these silver chunks when we get to 7,200 subscribers.
Chunks of silver.
And it's a way you can listen to the program as well and watch and interact in the Forum Energy YouTube chat. Jackson, I deep teased this. I haven't heard it. I'm not familiar with it. Killian Wright, Doug, do you remember him from Peaky Blinders?
I think I know who he is.
Yeah.
It's not who this is, though.
In the dossier, it says, young cat, Missourian.
Yeah. He works
Young reporter.
He's a reporter from Missouri.
Doug, do you like describing reporters as young
cat?
He's a young cat.
They say he's a Cub reporter.
Yeah. Well, he was on the Feinbaum.
What a name.
And who's he working for?
The Missourian.
Okay.
Good for the young buck.
So the young Missourian covering the team was a guest on Feinbaum.
Yes. And they talked about Mizzou's outlook for 2026, Doug.
Okay.
When you look at schedules like that, you go, like, what really is realistic? You don't want to lose 4 or 5 games. You'd like to get in that upper echelon. Do you see that path?
Well, there's a path. With the defense, obviously, that was kind of the strong suit of Missouri last year, is having that death row defense, like they like to call it. Now it looks like maybe there's a lot of not a lot of returning production on the defensive side that they're going to have to fill with guys who do look really promising. But then in the offensive side, I would argue there's a way higher ceiling on that side. With Austin Simmons coming in, with that arm, with that IQ, I think there's a lot more you could do. If you roll in with Austin Simmons and then Ahmad Hardy's healthy, and then obviously I think that ground game, no matter what, is going to be pretty good because Curtis Looper is one of the best position coaches in the country. And so that rushing game should be good no matter what. But when you pair that with Austin Simmons and a hopefully solid O-line with guys like Caden Green, and then Dominic Giudice and Peagler returning, I think the offense could maybe get you in some higher scoring games that you weren't able to quite hang in last year. Like, I would be pretty surprised if there's a repeat of how the Oklahoma game panned out last year, where it was just the offense couldn't really get anything going. So I think that gives Missouri a fighter's chance in a lot of these games against teams that may be ranked multiple spots higher than them.
Young cat getting some reps are good for him.
Young cat.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Getting on Feinbaum, it's a big deal.
I see Hardy is a first-team preseason All-American.
Along with Caden Green.
Fight Tiger, beat Golden Lion.
Well, meaning they must be really confident that he's going to play.
I don't know about that.
Well, wouldn't you? You wouldn't make him an All-American, would you? If you
Preseason All-American, it's a little ceremony. It's more of like a, what did you do last year? From my experience, from what I remember. But
kind of like the rankings.
And if he were to be healthy, then yes, they would have him as a stud. But I get where you're coming from. I don't think it's a vote of confidence that he will play a lot. Just being a preseason.
Didn't really have any update from Coach Drink over the weekend. Sounds like Hardy hasn't done much. He's been going through all the walkthroughs.
I think he's getting reevaluated on the 22nd was, I believe, the last update from Drink.
Has he even done an interview since?
Yeah.
Since the shooting?
Yes. He did
an event in
He had an
Columbia.
event in Columbia where he was a charity event, and he talked. He just talked about, trying to get back as quickly as possible. Thankful to all the people who've been in my corner.
I haven't seen any video of him running around yet.
Do you see? But I don't see much video of anybody running around for the Tigers, except Cam Newton.
I don't care about the other people. I want to know about him.
Cam Newton running around.
Yeah.
Cam Newton was at practice on Monday.
Yeah, friend of Caden Lee.
Yeah. He was wearing Mizzou gear, I believe.
Hoodie in the heat.
It seems like an awfully big pivoting point for the season, whether he can or cannot play. I'm a little concerned that if they're not showing him out there, if they won't allow cameras out there to see him running, that maybe he's not going to be ready.
I don't know if it's in the. I don't know. What the situation is.
According to the coach, he hasn't done any actual practice participation yet.
Right.
So you're right. We're 2 weeks from tomorrow?
Arkansas Pine Bluff
opener. Predictionary, Doug. You're a hard no, or are you a soft no?
I guess I'm a soft no.
On him
I was a hard no
this year.
earlier, but I'm growing more concerned if he's not practicing yet and they start in 2 weeks.
I think
that's not a good sign.
I think just being overly cautious at this point.
I'd be surprised if he played in the game against Arkansas.
Oh, right. I don't think he'll play in that game. But I think this season, I wouldn't say 100%, but I'm very bullish that he's playing this year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think once the end of September comes around, that would be
his performance level, I have no idea.
Sure.
And nobody could tell you that they have a great read on that, but I do think the plan is for him to participate.
The 618 says it would be so sweet if Mizzou would go 0-12.
0-12.
Why would that be sweet?
Some guys
618 calling.
Some guys feed off negativity. It's a great way to live.
I think they had a couple of years way back when they were darn close to 0-12, where they were like 1 or 2 win teams, didn't they?
Not since I've been a fan.
When it really got horrible. Maybe not quite that bad, but there were some years there where it was really lean.
Tigers are about to go 10-2 with their only losses to A&M and Boomer Sooner. That's from Al Formicola's burner. Doug, you heard it here first.
So
It's a win in
Texas,
Athens.
and they're
going to
beating
win in
Georgia.
Athens. They're going to win in Hotty Toddy.
Boy.
Okay.
10-2 with maybe losses to Texas and Georgia. Even then, I would be skeptical, but beating Georgia and Athens.
You know
that's
what
a
this
tall
time
task.
is, Doug? It's called talking time. Because the reality is, no one knows. Just don't know. But we have belief. It's like spring training. You have belief. You don't know yet. But I'm telling you, and it could be right here in the Show Me State. But maybe it'll be in the land of Lincoln. I don't know.
No, we can't know that.
But somewhere, sometime within the next 3 weeks, a program that believes it's going to win the College Football Playoff National Championship will feel even more strongly that their head coach needs to be terminated. That, my friends, is the reality of college football. Now, come get a taste.
Oh, do you remember these years? 1985, Mizzou was 1-10.
Magical year, heck of a year.
1989, they were 2-9.
Woody Wiedenhofer gave way to Bob Stoll, is that right?
Yeah. And Stoll couldn't get it turned around either.
I don't want 0-12. Just 6-6 will do for me. That's Steven Time, who is on the under, and I think he's allocated all of his funds on the under. And he's got a bet with somebody in here, doesn't he? Jackson, you got a bet with Steven Time? I got that. Mizzou starts playing 2 weeks from tomorrow. That's from the Lone Ranger sidekick.
Okay.
Why is everyone
That's what
yelling?
we said.
I believe that was discussed on this here program. People cycle on and cycle off.
This is brutal.
But one thing that's not up for debate is the date and time of the first game.
Yeah.
When will we get TMA at the new north end of Fro Field? That's from Mike's Hard members only. Why, that north end zone looks good.
Yeah, really excited to see it. Really excited to see it.
Laird Veach's theory, we were down there a couple weeks ago, he goes, I just think it's going to be a lot louder in there because they've closed
Absolutely.
it up.
I think that's a really sweet secondary benefit of having that really nice north end zone.
I guess next up would be to replace those bench seats they have everywhere, the bleacher seats, those old silver seats. I wonder if
some of the Tiger faithful take up more than their allotment.
Oh! How do you address that? Like, excuse me, I'm in seat 14 and you're kind of, I don't know, bleeding over.
You do it like when you're boarding a flight and they have the little thing to show how big your bag can be, and that's where you have to put your ass to show how large your ass can be before you have to buy a second seat.
maybe you should travel with a large shoehorn where you could just kind of pry the other buttocks off of your seat.
Yeah, it would be better if they did have individualized seats so that some of our friends from different parts of Mizzou Nation don't take up way more than they're given.
Or maybe just a different color so the stadium looks a little bit better.
You think black like they did with the Mizzou Arena?
Black would be too hot.
Yeah, you're right.
You sit down on a
You're
black seat in August or September.
Looks good at Mizzou Arena for basketball, but that's air conditioned.
Tim, I'm not going to lie. I'm really looking forward to Missouri's basketball season much more than their football season. That's from Tim's offshore bookie.
Why not both?
Well, Doug, good news for Tim's offshore bookie. Joe Lenardi has just released his latest bracketology.
How could he?
And it looks like he also feels confident about the basketball in this area. Well, of course, Illinois is the 1 seed playing in Kansas City. You knew that was coming.
How could you know it's coming? They haven't had a practice yet, have they? Oh, they're probably practicing by now.
So now you're starting to realize how foolish you sound.
No, there's just no way in the world to know what the NCAA bracket's going to look like in August.
Well, when Illinois and Missouri meet in the second round in Louisville, you'll be apologizing to Joe Lenardi because Missouri is a 9 seed in the tournament.
Get the hell out
Got
of
the
here.
location.
Nine seed?
Papers is mad. Now Papers is
9
mad.
seed?
9 seed in the tournament.
Lenardi, call in.
He's making it all up.
Got to be better than that. 9 seed
How
would
would
be
he
very
know-
disappointing.
What would you
for me
accept
year.
at this point? If I give you a 6, are you happy?
Well, I mean, I don't know, but
okay, well, that's this whole exercise. We
no,
don't
but
know,
like
you got
given
mad
the
anyway.
talent on paper,
How are you mad when we don't
given
know?
the talent on paper, 4 or 5.
Okay.
That would make me happy.
What do you think about them playing in Louisville?
Yeah. It's not too bad of a drive.
The Yum Center? That'd be cool. Yeah, that would. I like Louisville a lot.
And then
It's a cool city.
Kansas City as they go to the Final Four. Wow. What a scene that's going to be. You're probably wondering who they'll play in the Final Four.
No, I'm not, but I'm going to hear about it.
How's this going to sound to you? Missouri versus Kansas in Kansas City for the right to go to the Final Four. Plow me sideways, Bill.
Yeah, Bryson Tiller Bowl. I'm in.
So there it is. Jackson agrees. You surprised that Louisville's a 2 seed and that they don't get to play in Louisville? Isn't that weird?
Yeah, especially given that you got some teams playing local, right?
But is that their home building and they're not allowed to play in their home building? Is that the reason? Because
yeah, that would actually probably be.
So,
it.
Doug, I wonder if we ought to reach out to Louisville's AD and see if they're going to do something.
I wouldn't reach out to anyone at this point.
Billikens will be in Minneapolis.
Although seed 8,
11. They moved down from last week, though.
How could they?
They didn't like their layup lines.
They got to take on St. John's.
Ooh, classic matchup.
And whoever can get past that one will likely take on Virginia, assuming Virginia beats Miami, Ohio. That game in Minneapolis. And then St. Louis University would head out to Sacramento.
I see Southeast Missouri State got in, too.
Yeah, that's fun. Red Hawk Report.
Good times.
You surprised by that?
I am.
They were actually kind of good last year. They gave Mizzou a real run. I was at that game. Things got spooky there for a second.
Spooky, I like that.
Southeast to play Vermont in a battle of 16. What am I doing? Why am I reading this?
What do you think about the Catamounts this year, Doug?
I think if they can just stay healthy, they can upset some apple carts.
Indiana, a Mizzou opponent, is an 8 seed as well, right beneath that.
There are 2 teams higher than Louisville right now, whose closest home city to them is Louisville. So they get priority in the Yum Center. That's from Jenna Toll. So there's the explanation. So we don't need to call the athletic director.
Thank you to Jenna Toll. Missouri play Ohio State. A little Cotton Bowl rematch as the
yeah, man. Ohio State fans are still pissed about that Cotton Bowl.
Yeah.
If you remind them it happened.
I don't think they were mad the day they lost.
You know who's more mad about the Cotton Bowl? Missouri fans when they're told it doesn't matter.
It's such a disconnect with the fan. It's like I hear it from people and they try to explain it to me that like when I was at that pool party on Saturday.
The Cotton Bowl came up?
Oh, yeah. And
how did it come up?
Because,
my God, you guys run out of white?
No, there was a discussion about like who has more equity with the Missouri fan base, Dennis Gates or Eli Drinkwitz. And I said,
Eli Drinkwitz, 100%. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying that's my read on the fan base.
When I was asked that, I said the same thing. And a buddy of mine said, I was talking to another Mizzou fan. He goes, just Dennis Gates just always falls apart in the big game. And I was like, well, and my logic people, Drink has never really won the big game. And then the guy was like, well, the fan said the Ohio State Cotton Bowl. And I was like, I can't. Like logically,
that guy?
No, I was like, I can't logically argue that. Like, if you think the Cotton Bowl is Drink's biggest win, we just fundamentally disagree on the state of Missouri football. Because there's just no, there's no way. You can put out the numbers. Yes, Mizzou had just as many starters out, but a bowl game, like motivation could be 0 for some guys, could be everything for some guys. Who knows? But it can't be a bowl game. Your biggest win cannot be a non-CFP bowl game. I refuse.
Should you fight the guy?
Yeah, I threw an elbow right at his eyeball.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah. Good for you.
Broke
his most important
bone.
win maybe was the K-State game.
Yes, I would say that was the pivot point. I'd say his best win is probably Tennessee at home.
Stand on business.
They put up.
That was Martin's favorite.
Brutal cherry on top to that one, but
what was
it was a brutal cherry on top.
Yeah, it was
what was their win when the thicker kicker made one?
Kansas State.
That was it.
Yeah.
Apparently, they really love him in L.A.
Yeah. Sean McVay loves the thicker kicker.
Yeah.
He's their guy.
Yeah. And by all accounts, an upstanding young man, so good for him.
And Blake Craig back this year. Bobby Boots is gone. Although I did hear Drink saying the other day, we got to get more consistency out of Blake Craig.
It's obviously an improvement on last year. Lord, don't let the door hit you on the way out.
What kind of incel pool party was this?
We're talking ball.
The story makes me really sad. That's some Ernie Bjorkman.
Talking ball.
And then the TMA Reddit insider, I don't know if he was there or not, he said, okay, so there were 0 females at this pool party.
There's a lot of women at this pool party.
And they were talking about Drinkwitz.
They were excluded from that conversation.
Some real military grade nerds talking about hanging out with friends on a Saturday. Well, they hid from the sun.
You had to be an incel to be allowed into the party?
Is that the deal?
What conversation is allowed at a pool party? Like, what the hell are we talking about? We talked a little ball. Apologies.
Then we pivoted to Ukraine.
Yeah, right. What do you want us to talk about?
You're supposed to be saying, wow, look at that dame. Va, 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 voom.
For 8 consecutive hours?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Jackson, why is Fat Boy in Illinois get a pass for acting like they own the SEC after bowl games? That's from Little Judy Suckins.
I don't hear that. If that's the case, then yes, I would ridicule that. I like Brett Bielema. I think he's a good coach, and I like the both coaches for Illinois hoops and football.
How many nights did it take for you to get a full night of sleep after Missouri lost to Virginia?
I really I'm trying to remember one singular play or moment from.
Was it Gator?
Maybe.
Tax Slayer?
I think Gasparilla Bowl, maybe.
No.
I think that's where they went and saw Sam Hartman in Wake Forest.
I don't remember that either.
You had a tough time with that one.
I don't remember that either. I mean, I'm
not the same man since that.
I really want people to think about if the Cardinals don't make the playoffs this year, but in October, that first week of October, they get to play the Orioles for the for the Hyena Cheerios Bowl.
Fighting Shrub Bowl.
Yeah, the Fighting Shrub Series, and they play a 7-game series, and the winner of that gets the Fighting Shrub Bowl. Would everyone not say, wow, what a ridiculous thing this is? But because it's steeped in tradition in college football, we accept it. But it's truly nonsense. It's an exhibition. And that's fine if you take it at that.
You know what? There's not a man that could say it better than that man right there. His name's Jackson Burkett, Doug.
Thank you.
He really summed it up nicely.
Thank you.
Where's the Incel trophy?
Vince Carter.
Here's a play for you. Matt Zoller's S the Bed. That's from Free Cairo.
Well, he's not the quarterback, so I don't know what to tell you.
Bo Prabula is their quarterback, though, this year.
At Virginia?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Zoller's is the backup?
For Missouri?
Backup?
Yes.
Have we heard that, or are we just assuming that?
I would assume that, considering he started some games last year.
Yeah, I would too, but
I don't know of another quarterback they are high on.
That would be sick if the Cardinals and Orioles played in the Fighting Shrub Bowl. Baltimore's only an hour away. Eat my ass, Jackson. That's from Jugs in D.C., so he is on board with the Fighting Shrub Bowl.
Okay. All right, maybe I'll hit up Manfred, see if he's into it. He seems to be on board with just about anything.
We took take of ill in 23-19-10 Gator Bowl.
Hated it.
It's some Hail State Mike, who loves his Mississippi State Bulldogs and Starkville, where Missouri will have to navigate on September 26th under the lights. Cowbells.
Hail State Mike has been suspended.
He's gone. Wow.
Proofread before you send us anything. Suspended a period of 2 days' time. I'm going to slap him with a 10% tariff. It's not terribly punitive, but it's enough to get his attention.
And maybe prevent future?
Yes. That's
I'm kind of a Hail State Mike guy.
He's got blue feet?
Yeah, I think he's got blue feet. He just had a bad talk to text. It happens. It happens to the best of them.
But proofread it.
Send your emails in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. We got that coming up here on the program. It's the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com. Martin, can you tell us about Seth Goldcamp if you would?
I love talking about Seth and his team, and that's what it is. An entire team of folks out there doing repairs all day for Design Air, whether it's heating, cooling, year-round, making sure you're comfortable inside your home. That's what Design Air has been doing as a family-owned business for more than a century. Think about that. More than a century. Continues to be family-owned and operated. A lot of times the name you know on the side of a truck might get bought out by an out-of-town company, and they try and continue to make you think it's local, but it's not. You can tell the difference when you work with Design Air. Love all the stories from our listeners when you've had them in your home. We got our new HVAC unit last fall. It has been fantastic since day one. No issues at all. The whole process is nice and smooth, and everything about Design Air, it's up front. That's what you want. No BS. Get the repair done, get the installation done, and then just sit back and be comfortable inside your home. That's what they're all about. Sign up for a maintenance program. You can do that at designairservice.com, longest running sponsor of TMA. Support the sponsors for all your heating and cooling needs. It's designairservice.com.
Doug, I don't know if this will change anything since you've already issued the suspension and the appliance discounter suspension logule, but
I doubt it.
Hail State Mike has sent this in. My bad, y'all.
Helps a little bit.
Yeah.
But
You're going to reduce the tariff?
The tariff stands at 10%. It's good for the economy.
It's like the commissioner's office always would take a game away. Like, okay, fine. That's not going to do it. You're not going to reduce it.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Doug, do us a favor. Suspend Jugs and Sharon and Clayton for all of us. We don't care what they have to say. That's from the Big Show.
Well, they've served their time in the logule. And I think some of it has corrected a little of the behavior that I didn't care for.
313 friends are gathered in the Form Energy YouTube chat on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Come on in. The water is warm and hang out. The program's called The Morning After. Brad Thompson will join us on the Polos Plus dossier in 45 minutes in the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. And we'll also have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today following that. The Morning After at InsideSTL.com is how you can send yours in. This is TMA from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN. Doug, tell me this isn't the jam. Lie to me.
And Papers, you call it a great, was it a pivot in the movie? What was the movie called?
Needle drop.
Another thing about another day?
One battle after another.
Yeah.
Which sometimes feels like my performance on this program.
Hey, lift your head up.
Oh, my chin's
You're cute.
high.
You're a cute boy.
Thank you.
It's awesome.
You're tired of battling?
No.
You'd like one day not to have to battle.
Doug, I went to a Pink concert.
Did you?
And she was spinning around the sky in every song. People seem to like it. I added ropes and harnesses to my office and do the same thing. I'm not getting the same response.
Well,
that's from the
probably not.
last MySpace user.
Yeah.
That's a good text name.
Nobody mutes me forever. Yap, yap, yippity yap. That's Sharon and Clayton,
hope
who
he
is
does.
responding to the calls for her to be suspended in the appliance discounter suspension log.
Well, she hadn't done anything to be suspended today.
Tim, did you have a MySpace account?
I did.
What was the vibe on there, on MySpace? That was before my time.
God, it's a nice question. It's one that I've never been posed before, and I'm trying to think about it.
Especially since we've had like 20 years of social
Yeah.
media time in between.
Right. Certainly different, I mean, in a major way
Right.
than now. I really do think at that time, for the vast majority of the users, it was like a friend thing, which was how Facebook,
Right.
well, Facebook started on college campuses, and then it became whatever it is now. I'm not sure what it is now. I'm not
it's
that active on it.
Tough to kind of quantify what it has turned into.
Doug, what is it now?
Oh, it's not that much different than what it always was, I don't think. It's just that the younger set moved on to other social
Yeah.
media platforms.
Well, I think from like a kind of surface level, just from the social, like the platform itself, it hasn't changed much. But like what it is kind of spurred with the social media boom, and it was obviously the top dog in that, movement. That is what's interesting. It'll be explored in the Social Network Part 2, which comes out this year.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah,
Is that right?
Sorkin's back in directing
Really?
himself. Yeah, Jeremy Strong, he of Kendall Roy, playing Mark Zuckerberg.
How about that?
Yeah, yep. Jeremy Allen White will be in it. He lit in Shameless and The Bear, and then Mikey Madison, who won Best Actress in 2025.
How about that?
Yep.
I didn't know that.
No, I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, this Movie Boy. It's great to have Movie Boy.
It
He
is
watches
great.
a lot of flicks.
I find stuff interesting.
In the Form Energy YouTube chat, Doug, number one, how great is it that 314 people are in there? 314. It's so sick.
It's odd.
So sick. So sick. So sick. The co-founder of the Fairmount Park Players Club, who I sat next to during the Missouri-Alabama game, if I'm not mistaken, says, as somebody who traveled to 3 consecutive bowl games, you guys are really raining on my parade here.
Bowl game, like for the fans to go to it, enjoy it, and for the players to get more practice time, totally understand it. But for me as a fan to like have emotional investment in it, that's where I fall short.
What about when you beat Ohio State?
I mean, I enjoyed watching that game,
Nice.
me and
There
all
you
my
go.
friends, but I understood what it really meant.
Where's your hoodie that says Cotton Bowl Champions?
The gear is cool.
Okay.
I see the value of it in that sense, but like for especially
If you're a fan going, I get it completely.
Right.
Especially if it's December and it's Florida.
right, and also at that time too, Martin, that CFP was just 4 teams still. That was the final season of CFP 4 teams. Missouri would have been in the college football playoff. They finished that season ranked 9th. So from that sense, it's almost like, damn, why it was a year early.
How about this take? Yeah, I'll give you one. You want it?
Yes.
As far as caliber of wins and then also losses, I know the team that I think most Missouri fans would put up in the highest class would be 2007, and I understand that. I love that. I was at the Armageddon at Arrowhead game, but they did get beat decently at Oklahoma, and it was rough in the second half of the Big 12 championship game. 2013, the one regular season loss was an overtime loss, South Carolina. That was the night of Alan Craig, Will Middlebrooks, Game 3 of the World Series.
Tangled up at third base.
And then, God, I think that Auburn was able to run the ball in the SEC championship game?
Yes, they were. Troy Mason had 1,213 yards rushing that game.
But in 2023, the caliber of wins combined with a loss to an incredible quarterback in Jaden Daniels and a game where they were driving down the field at Athens against a team that I think may have been the best team in the country that year, even though I know they didn't get to the college football playoff because they lost in the SEC championship game in Georgia at Athens. And then if you want to include Ohio State as part of the win, if you just look at it, you'd go that way. It'd be the most impressive of the three. There's the take. Do with the take what you want. Okay. I don't care. The 2007 team, I think, is the best team, but if you look at the resume, I think 2023. Doug, John Denton also writing about what's going on with Kyle Leahy. How about this data point? Leahy, with the 5 scoreless innings last night, has allowed 2 or fewer earned runs in 10 straight starts. And if you take a look at his numbers, they're really eye-opening. I don't know if anybody outside of St. Louis really is paying much attention to this, but he is on an absolute heater as of late and has become the Cardinals' most reliable starter. And last night he did it again for the Cardinals. With his last 3 starts, 20 strikeouts, no walks. Sweet mother of mercy.
Yeah. If Paul Skeens was doing this, you'd say, yeah, well, sure, he's one of the best going. And right now, Kyle Leahy is one of the best going, one of the best pitchers in baseball.
It's an interesting piece, like moving forward, because he's 29. He's not part of that really young movement. Wasn't part of the heralded group coming up. 17th round pick. They were really high. I mean, he was great out of the bullpen. And they kept saying, we think he'd be a really good starter. But it's interesting where all the names you'd heard, Tank Hentz, even Quinn Matthews, like Kyle Leahy was nowhere on anyone's radar.
Yeah, just kind of a guy.
Yeah, that'd be a good way to describe it. Here's Ali Marmol talking about both Leahy and the bullpen shutting down the Reds as the Cardinals win yet again.
Credit to him. There's a lot of work that's been put in starting in the offseason, and he's just as prepared as anybody, and he's determined, and every pitch has a purpose. But today was a solid day. We knew we were going 5 with him, and he gave us a really, really good look. And all those guys took the ball today and did a phenomenal job. Each took their inning, and were efficient. And, I mean, at the end of the day, didn't give up a hit. So the pen was phenomenal. I mean, all of us today, including myself, had to field a lot of questions as far as how do you respond to a night like last night, and that's a really good one. Guys were dialed on point, took advantage of the things we needed to, and played a really, really solid game.
Base knock, opposite field. Good
Ash to agate.
Reds managed 3 singles in the game in that park. Has anybody been to Great America? I've never been to Great America.
No, I haven't.
Driven by it a few times, but haven't had the pleasure of the bandbox experience.
Told the story before, but I had an opportunity to go when Jim Edmonds made the super famous catch over his head that night. My dad, we were in Cincinnati on the way somewhere else, and I was just real young. My dad said, "You want to come to the game with me?" My mom said, "Or we can go to the aquarium." And I chose the aquarium.
You'd rather look at fish.
399-9646.
I was really young, and there was a bomb threat at the aquarium that night, so we couldn't even go. And I missed watching.
Who threatens to bomb a fish tank?
I know. Really odd. It's like a really odd. We're going to rob the aquarium tonight.
Could make a real mess, though, if you did.
Oh, I can imagine. But, yeah, so I missed out on seeing maybe Jim Edmonds' best catch.
A bomb threat at an aquarium.
Wild, right?
Well, we don't shame.
That's right.
Whatever your thing is.
That had to be
that.
That had to be a couple of drunkard college kids saying, "Watch what I'm going to do."
I would be willing to guess. I'm just guessing, like inside job. Somebody didn't want to work that night. Maybe they wanted to go to the Reds Cards game.
Knowing Edmonds would make that catch.
Yeah, saying if I could just get out of work.
I like the idea of someone having like an aquarium heist, like they were going to go steal an octopus.
It's getting real close to being Wes Anderson.
Yeah, Life Aquatic.
Yes.
Get involved in the program. Text in, call in, or you can talk it over in the Form Energy YouTube chat. Plus, we got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, designair.online at designairservice.com. That's Seth Goldcamp's company. Longest running sponsor on TMA. Any HVAC problems you have, just go to designairservice.com and work with the company that Martin works with, that Doug works with, and that I work with and have been working with for more than a decade. That's Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com. Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com. And if you are looking to buy a home or refinance, I'd like to recommend Ryan Luchtefeld and Delmar Mortgage. He is our Billiken correspondent. And Doug, they're not happy in the Form Energy YouTube chat because we're not talking Billikens. Billiken Boy 1 says, where is Coach Schertz? Talk Billiken basketball.
Where is he? He wants to coach on every day.
314-974-0101. We can talk it over. Big hearing for Robbie Avila, right, Martin?
Frank alluded to the fact that
I was talking with Frank about that yesterday.
Hinting that he might be in the mix for the Billikens again.
How about that, Doug?
I have not had a chance to poke around on that. That's interesting.
So maybe Billiken Boy 1's on to something. But Ryan Luchtefeld played there and is our Billiken correspondent. And he is with Delmar Mortgage, and he is who I've been working with here. And I recommend him to our listening audience online at delmarmortgage.com. And Ryan gives out his personal number for people to call or to text. That number is 618-593-3608. 618-593-3608. You'll get a personal local touch with all the necessary technology to make the process smooth and easy. And as somebody who's gone through the process with Ryan and with Delmar Mortgage, I can tell you that firsthand. It really was an easy process. Pre-approvals and fast-track options that are going to make your offer stick out to local sellers and listing agents with closings in as little as 2 weeks. Delmar Mortgage has been around for 60 years. It's a family-owned business, and Ryan's been doing it for 22 years. Call him or text him. This is his personal number, 618-593-3608, 618-593-3608, or go online at delmarmortgage.com. The program is called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. This is 101 ESPN.
Chairman Steve texted in earlier, said he's been at Village Bar. He's looking for me, wants me to do better. It's time to get back to Village Bar. Love hanging out there. Lunch, happy hour. Sometimes I even get a little salad mixed in. Papers and we talk about hanging out outside of work. We're always going to meet there, going to have a burger. And while you're at Village Bar, sample the products of 1879 Distilling. They make them in back at that historic barn. Started this a few years back, and the Red Barn vodka, Dark Havana rum, the 1879 bourbon, the rye. They're winning awards around the country. Started picking up some awards in the region. They have these competitions for best spirits, and now they're just last week picked up an award competition down in West Palm Beach. That's the difference. They're making it back, and when you're ordering a cocktail there, make sure you ask for 1879 by name. They have the tasting room that's open on Saturdays. That's the general store connected to Village Bar. You can also buy some gear there over the weekend. But when you're having lunch, dinner, meeting friends, family, hanging out at Village Bar, when you're having the great cheeseburger, the wings, ask for a drink with 1879. Find out more of the story online at 1879distilling.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update that's brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Cardinals are back in action tonight in Cincinnati. 5:40 p.m. first pitch. Chase Burns is on the mound for the Reds. Matthew Liberatore towing the slab for the Cardinals. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Aw, Doug. Papers. What do we got going?
I'm just playing some jams at this point.
Yes, we're just playing jams.
Jim Croce.
Thought we'd be more into this easy top. We just did the one.
You want more?
Yeah.
All right, no problem.
Look at that. Mount Rushmore of ZZ Top songs. Go.
Probably their top 4.
Give Me All Your Lovin' is probably the biggest hit, right?
I would think Sharp Dressed Man.
Sharp Dressed Man, those two.
What, TV dinner?
Then you got to get, is it LaGrange?
Yeah.
I'm looking for some tunes.
Yeah.
I don't know the titles a lot.
Would that be an example
but I don't know the titles.
Is that an example of playing some rock and roll coming out of it?
Yes. Hey, I was just noticing we don't really have a lot of sponsors. Hey, the printer doesn't work. The mic, just play some rock and roll. Come out of the break, play a little rock and roll. Dougie V, give me a hot take right after rock and roll. Well, that doesn't really fix all of the myriad of problems. Rock and roll.
People always would ask about where the Tushy booth was at Belle Reve during the 2018 PGA Championship, so maybe playing Tush would be perfect. Wouldn't it be fitting?
They never found it, as far as I know.
Looking for some.
Maybe like.
Where that Tushy booth?
See, there it is. See, people are calling and asking for
They're
it.
scheduled to play tonight. Wow.
Who is?
The Tushy
Easy
booth?
Top.
Oh, Tushy booth.
Colorado Springs. If you're in the area.
Doug, cheap sunglasses.
Yeah, I know. It's popular.
Legs, hello, legs. That's from Sharon and Clayton.
There's no, it's just you're walking the plank if you ever try to give a Mount Rushmore of a song by any band. It's just brutal.
November 6th, Jackson. Gates will be fired before the season ends after he loses to SLU, Illinois, and KU. It's from the 314.
Wow, yeah, the local trio, they're all on the schedule this year. Over under 1.5 wins in those games. Where are you at?
Little Judy Suckins usually is mad at Jackson, who he calls Dawson's Creek. Now he's mad at Chairman Kurt. And I got to be honest, I don't understand. Chairman, have you and Little Judy Suckins gotten sideways?
I don't know that I've ever interacted.
You having a treat, bro?
Yeah.
What do you got?
What's over
Caught
there?
him mid-treat.
Yeah, I did. I didn't even know it. I didn't look up, and I just...
Quaker protein bar.
Doug, you like the Quaker protein bars?
I'm not sure I've had that one.
It was the best option available down the hall.
Shout out to Wilford Brimley.
Yeah.
But Judy, no. I don't know what would be up with Judy.
Little Judy Suckins, who calls Jackson Dawson's Creek, says, can we discuss the all-time cringe performance Kurt put on yesterday on ATMA? Kurt wasn't on ATMA. Then immediately runs to his camera to film himself showing how he bullies a challenged geriatric. That's from Little Judy Suckins. Now, in the commercial break, I got invited to collab on what I imagine he's talking about, and it got Matt Poling seal of approval, Martin. Poling texted me the video and said, I've watched this 7 times.
I take that. I care about Poling more than Judy.
Little Judy Suckins, neighborhood kid. But the collab's not working, by the way, for my Instagram. Not your problem. Not your problem. But anyway, I didn't know if there was history there. But what was the cringe performance? You weren't on ATMA.
I made some appearances in the text inbox.
And that was... Martin, Iggy was claiming that Chairman Kurt did not have Keith Kachuk's number, and he was confused as to why Charlie Marlowe has not returned his texts. And so I said, well, here, I'll text, because Iggy said something's wrong with my phone. So I texted Charlie. Charlie responded within a minute. And then Iggy says, it's got to be my phone. And then he brought up Keith Kachuk not getting back to him. And then Chairman Kurt texted Keith Kachuk. And
Martin, did I get Keith Kachuk's number from you yesterday?
Sure, whatever.
It's a simple answer. No, we didn't. We talked about.
Okay, I was going to say. I think it's no. I didn't know if you needed me to say yes, but I was thinking the answer. No, I don't. I don't believe you did get it from me yesterday.
Nope.
So you have Keith Kachuk's number. That was what you were showing Iggy.
Yeah.
And then you texted him and said, "Do you have Iggy blocked?" And then Walter responded, "Who?" Doug, that's the Snoop Dogg gif.
Yeah.
Oh. Just for full transparency, I'm not psychotic enough to actually do that. I did not text Walter yesterday.
Yeah.
I did not use AI, but I did not. I did not text Keith Kachuk. Do you?
Didn't Iggy was going to? Well, he said that you used AI.
That's also incorrect.
Wow, Doug, so many tricks of the trade.
How would you do it?
I mean, it's much less sophisticated than that.
Okay.
It's essentially Photoshop.
No. I changed my phone number in my phone
fair.
to the contact, so I texted myself. Much less exotic of an answer, but
sure.
I saw
effective.
I saw an opportunity to pounce, and I took it.
Jugs in D.C. said that was the kill shot that you ended him.
It was a kill shot, which I found
ended him.
Which I found to be quite funny.
Poor eggs. So all of this transpired on ATMA.
That's correct. Where little Judy Suckins is mad at chairman for bullying a challenged geriatric.
So they're coming to Ken's defense. This is good. This is a turn.
It's kind of a double barrel shotgun.
This is a turn.
You know, it's a real backhanded kind of way of defending our boy.
He's calling him a challenged geriatric.
No, it's not very nice.
The Veiled Prophet is calling him the albino smokestack. That's not kind.
He's not albino. He's quite tan. Famously.
Does KG have a man bun? Thanks. That's from the TMA Reddit Insider. On Reddit, they're saying that you have a man bun? You have like short hair, right? You have, Doug, he has short hair.
I don't have a man bun. I used to have more of a man nub.
Oh.
Cut that off.
Wow.
Why would you do that to yourself?
It was kind of like a cool thing to do back when I was doing it. But the problem is I always shave the sides and the back with a no guard. So there's no girth to the hair to really get a bun.
It's a volume situation, right?
So it's just like a little nubbin on top of my head.
Okay.
But I haven't done that in probably close to a decade.
Really?
But I'm in a hat 99% of the time. Couldn't tell you the last time I put any product in here. It's kind of a rat on top.
Okay.
Nobody cares!
Oh.
That's from the 636. Martin, you like tax audits? 636 tax audits tend to be the most glamorous. Another flash in the pan. Baez is 0 for 15 since the 3 homers. That was yesterday at 11:18, Monday at 3:35 p.m. I guess the league has already figured out Baez. He's 0 for 10 since the 3 home runs. Then Monday at 9:32, of course, Baez was 0 for 5 yesterday, so maybe the league's already figured him out. There's a theme.
Yeah. Sick. He's not happy.
That's a nice hole, Bill.
Nobody likes. There's a lot of people who just don't like anything, Doug.
That's the smartest guy. That's the smartest guy in the room kind of attitude.
It makes you feel smarter than everybody else. And you can say, "See, he's no good."
That's Reddit culture in its finest.
That's Reddit culture more than like Twitter tweets or Facebook.
I think it all kind of stemmed from like 4chan and Reddit. Yeah.
Really?
Where, like,
and you say Tiger Board is the 4chan of college message boards?
Yes.
Wow. There's so many things I'm trying to follow.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's like the idea of like crapping on like. There's a meme that's like someone saying like that sucks, and it's like the caption's like the coolest thing you've ever seen, and it's a guy pointing saying like, oh, that sucks. You know, that's the idea.
Yeah.
It's hard to
but isn't that engagement farming?
I guess in some senses, but like mostly it's just like trying, like what Doug was saying, like smartest guy in the room. You know, while everyone's loving something, I have to be contrarian. I don't know. I guess it vindicates their own opinions.
So is the nostalgia merchant, am I being a benevolent engagement farmer?
The nostalgia merchant thing is just...
it's not engagement farming?
No, it's...
I took a picture of the Millennium Hotel. They're tearing it down. Yeah. And I was going to tweet, and I thought of papers. I didn't send it. I was going to say, you could show your age by saying, what is this building? Is it the Stofers? Is it the Regal Riverfront? Is it the Millennium? And I thought, no, that's a little too nostalgia merchant. You're in my head.
I'm glad to be there. Rent free. No, I enjoy it. Nostalgia's got a lot of value.
People who ignore exit velos should have to shampoo my crotch. That's from Ichiro's American Hits.
Where's the time passages when I need it?
You're sending out time passages? Al Stewart, Doug, take a listen to the number of S's. A lot of S's right there.
You guys want a quick quiz?
Yeah, I like guessing games.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw this on X last night.
Probably not.
No.
Probably a good chance I didn't.
Each major league team's last home run in the postseason.
I'm recusing.
Did you see it?
Yes, I'm recusing.
I did not.
Fun to look at.
Last home run in
I've got to guess, Martin, but I Doug, if you want to, because you love guessing.
I couldn't think of it.
I think I know it.
Yeah.
I think I know it.
So
okay, now that you're going, yeah.
Are we trying to guess the Cardinals last
Let's
home
start
run?
with the Cardinals, Doug.
They didn't hit one in that series with the Phillies, did they?
No. Nolan Arenado was unhappy about it.
Yeah, he came close.
Probably a home run in almost every single ballpark, that one, unless I forget about it, huh?
That wild card Dodger game, did anybody go deep?
No, because it was 1-0. Chris Taylor did, right?
And the wild card, or that.
So I got Jose Martinez Game 2, 2019.
That's incorrect. And Doug made the same mistake I made by quickly eliminating the 2022 series.
They did hit one.
Juan Yepes would have been the hero, remember?
My God.
Game 1, he hit a big home run. Was it a
could have
pinch hit?
given me a full day, and I wouldn't have gotten there. Where is he now?
Juan Yepes.
To go to the Nats for a minute.
Yeah.
But when I saw that, I'm like, that's right. He was going to be the homer and hero until that Game 1 melted down. Might even pinch hit, but that was a huge homer. I was thinking it went back to 2019.
Well, they're not happy that we didn't know it. Juan Yepes, you dorks!
Oh, see, here it comes. Oh.
It's from the 5-7-3.
He now is a first baseman in the Mexican League for Dorados de Chihuahua.
Oh, yeah, it was Kenny Powers' club.
Yeah. Yep.
He'd be fun. The Angels' last postseason home run was hit by Albert Pujols.
Is that right?
Wow.
In 2014.
Jeez,
And
yeah.
a brief stay in 2014. Went up against the Royals, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Because
Otani swept.
Otani didn't play a playoff game his entire time in L.A.
And the team that is the furthest back you have to go is the Reds in 2013. The last time they had a postseason home run.
Joey Votto?
No, it's a good guess.
Adam
Brandon
Dunn.
Phillips?
I don't think you'll ever get it. Shin Soo Choo.
No,
I got that.
Pirates
waiver wire
also
special.
2013. Pedro Alvarez, who seemed to homer a lot against the Cardinals.
Yeah.
But that Yepes, man, I totally forgot. And then I started thinking, because we were going to interview, he was going to be like the star of the game.
Yep. Yeah, I remember the crowd was going crazy. He was going nuts. Someone put up a good gif of his homer. I remember that being impassioned.
I'd forgotten he was even on the team.
You idiots also forget Eckstein was the 2006 World Series MVP. So the 636.
We do?
I don't, because I hear that commercial that he's on.
Runs a lot.
Talk about it, yeah.
This message is only for Martin. Do not get Juan Yepes on the show. For the love of God. Thank you. That's from Big Tuft. Were you booking Juan Yepes and Big Tuft?
I think we put him into the hopper.
Yeah.
Be kind of fun.
Yeah. Guy shoots a score.
Who else was on there? Potsy, Dan Pastorini.
Oh, yeah. That'd be fun.
We cast a wide net. Quamain Vayukis, the fourth, is the one who tends to be critical of the guest.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And I think that first time John Hamm called, he said, he's okay. Oh, thanks.
Makes him feel smarter to be critical.
Guys, was that the Jose Quintana pulled out early game? That's from the Queen of Hearts custodian.
Yes,
that's correct.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. The next game, they didn't put up much of a fight. Michael Kay and Alex Rodriguez on the call of that second game.
It was
Michael Kay was definitely on the call. I remember Michael Kay definitely being on the call that game. But I think it was A-Rod as his color guy.
Boy, what a quick change things went from in St. Louis. That afternoon, probably around 4:30. About to go in, clinch that thing. Albert Pujols, Yadier Molina, Adam Wainwright. Although Wainwright didn't play. And then Doug, just like that. How do you do?
We had the rug pulled right out from under us.
Crowdsourcing. Would Montgomery have been the Game 2 starter in that series?
Yes.
Yeah. I'd have to think. So the two guys they acquired at the deadline.
That's how they were doing it those days.
Yeah.
Grab some guys late July and
Shout out
hope
to
they could help
John
in
Lester.
October.
So many names for Martin to drop, so little time. That's from Scorsese. You known as a name dropper?
Juan Yepes.
I'm telling you, I'm dead serious. I couldn't have guessed that. I would have never guessed that.
That stunned me. I was like, oh my. And then
That is
it
a
came
nice
back.
little... Who had that Twitter tweet? Is that that's Brian Huffman.
No, it's a guy named Jay Kuda. He tweets out.
Jasmine Huda.
He tweets out random baseball nuggets.
Isn't she busy anchoring the news?
This is not Jasmine Huda.
I've
This
never
is
seen this side of you, Doug.
There she is right there.
your former colleague. But now you're at the 5 Fox. You and Sevy have teamed up again. You should do a promo.
I haven't been there.
Doug and Steve back together.
Jasmine Huda will do Horton Watkins Ram.
Horton Watkins.
Yeah.
Stop talking about sports. It's from Big Steve.
That's a fair point.
Now they're mad because Miles Michaelis started game 2.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Are we sure on that?
There's
Based on the
absolutely
70
no way
texts,
to
I would
say.
say yes.
Okay. Never mind then.
Might be Miles Michaelis listening.
Honestly, guys, I'm still having trouble getting over this whole Kevin Chappell thing from yesterday. That effing caller really pissed me off. That's from Mr. Licks. Doug, we had a caller call in and say he rented out his home, which he said is not a $1 million home, for $25,000 to Kevin Chappell. Or $20,000.
$20,000. Didn't quite get 25.
During the 2018 PGA Championship, Mr. Licks is perturbed.
And it turns out that a great number of players do indeed stay at the Ritz.
Yes.
I mean, and like, I know we were talking about like the amount you spend, and the guy, told us, $20K last year for that?
Well, 2018.
Right, but if you're playing in 20 events, and that might be on the low end, and you're spending $20K per time around every new city you're playing in, you're going to drop almost $500,000 in rentals for the year.
Yeah.
I don't know. Even if you make 5 to 10 million, that's a pretty heavy chunk of change.
Especially when I don't know what a week at the Ritz would cost you. A couple thousand, probably.
Yeah. I don't think 20.
No, not 20.
You want to really be put to the test?
Uh-oh.
Who did Juan Yepes pinch hit for in the bottom of the 7th?
Oh, can we have initials,
You'll never
please?
get it.
God. I mean, the Juan
Never get
Yepes
it.
thing already put me to the test.
Initials, please.
I might get home with initials.
C.D.
Cindy, Craig Reimert. Who the
Cindy
hell is that?
Margolis, Webkini. Doug, remember that Webkini?
I do, yeah.
It's a wonderful show.
Craig Richardson?
Corey Dickerson.
Oh, my goodness.
Jeez.
Wow.
How'd that team win the division?
I was going to say.
Dylan Carlson was your
maybe when
starting
it belongs.
center fielder, although Ben DeLuzio came in defensively.
Who are these people? Why are they playing?
There's a guy named Ben DeLuzio who played for the Cardinals.
Yes, and he
That
played.
sounds like a guy who does bracketology.
Yeah, seriously. Like loves the tournament.
Hey, Ben DeLuzio here. I got your brackets for you.
Wasn't that the year that both Goldschmidt and Arenado had like career years?
Oh, yeah.
Goldie won MVP.
Until the
That's like-
playoffs arrived.
Yeah. Well, I think they fell off in September, right? There was a pretty steep decline.
They finished 1 and 3 in the MVP voting.
Yeah. But there were some concerns heading into the playoffs, which were realized in the extensive series they had with the Phillies.
Guys, only one of these things can be true. Either Licks is, in fact, rich, and none of this is an act, and he has 0 friends and a wife and kids who hate him, or he lives in a small ranch in Clayton that needs updating from the 70s. That's from Wedding Tackle. Doug, that's his theory on Mr. Licks. I think Mr. Licks is the most wealthy listener we have.
Self-proclaimed.
That's right. But those are usually the people with real money.
Yeah, the ones who try to bluff you. So he lives in a 70s ranch house that hasn't been updated? Is that what they said?
Wedding Tackle's theory, yeah.
Okay.
Those houses on Clayton get picked off kind of like a game of Monopoly. And they build a big one.
Doug, why don't we buy some of those?
TMA Flophouse.
Yeah.
I've been saying.
Live web stream.
It'd be great.
And when we're done here, then we go and do some carpentry?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm in.
Well, I'm not sure I'd be much good to use.
Let's see, they're all in there talking it over. Chairman Kurtz in there talking about it with the Queen of Hearts custodian, Scorsese. Old Gene Thomas is talking to Captain Falcon. 007 Captain Falcon, too. So they're in there. You can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the design, air, heating, and cooling email today. Mr. Licks has just sent in his counsel from Poslanelli. So it looks like there will be litigation. Someone please put me in touch with Wedding Tackle, and he has given his attorney's number. So looks like Wedding Tackle will be served. It's tough. That's the thing. You go at Licks, there's going to be litigation. So Wedding Tackle, be prepared. Brad Thompson's going to be prepared to join us in the next segment here in this Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Mark is online at evergreen-ws.com. Brown and Crouppen is the presenting sponsor of the program, and they're online at getbc.com, 314-222-2222, or go online at getbc.com. If you are in need of a personal injury attorney, you want somebody who's local, who knows the local legal environment, and that is Brown and Crouppen. Terry Crouppen, Andy Crouppen, Ed Herman, and their team at Brown and Crouppen, the presenting sponsor of TMA. They know that when you get an accident, money can be tight, and that's why they're going to answer all your questions for free. They're going to help you out for free. They only get paid if you get paid. It's Brown and Crouppen. GetBC.com or call 314-222-2222. Brown and Crouppen online at GetBC.com. Remember, the choice of an attorney is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements. Brad Thompson next on the polosplus.com dossier. And then we'll have the design, air, heating, and cooling email of the day, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. This is TMA, 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Well, Doug, here we go. Brad Thompson is out on the golf course, but he is still going to be able to break down Cardinal baseball with us right here on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. He joins us now on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Morning, Brad.
Good morning, gentlemen. How we doing today?
Well, the question is, how are you playing right now? Doug has you at 3 over through 2. Tough double bogey on number 1. Usually a gentle handshake, but not today.
No, I'll tell you right now, if I was 3 over through 2, I'd have been pretty happy. We actually skipped 1. There was a big group on 1, so we skipped them. So we'll go back and hit 1 on the way back. But Ricky is taking all my money right now. And he's giving me a lot of strokes, too. I'm currently walking in an area of the course that most people don't walk. I think it's beautiful over here. It's wide right, which I will also call the drop area. So that's kind of how this day's going so far. But it's a perfect day here in Cincinnati, so life is good.
Keep an eye on that Horton. You know, he seems to be real squeaky clean Ned Flanders, but on the course, he's a bastard.
Oh no, he gets a little competitive. His short game is good, and his gimme game is questionable. Of what is a gimme and what is not. 20-footer, I don't know, but we'll see how the rest of this pans out. But to be able to play golf after the Cardinals have been doing what they're doing. We were just talking about it. It's funny when we get home from this road trip that, you're going to be looking at like 30-something games left for this team. They have made it so much fun down the stretch. So it feels like this season is just flying by.
Well, what do you make of the stretch Leahy has put together? It's really been incredible.
It has been incredible. And, Leahy is one of those guys where he's a worker. He's got the 6-pitch mix. And, you had to give him time. You had to give him time to kind of figure out what he was going to be. But it's so interesting being able to talk to him about pitching and just the way that he thinks. He's always ahead of the game. He's always trying to get better and better. And he has. It really is incredible, this run. He's arguably, the probably second-best pitcher in baseball in terms of ERA over his last 10. And I think, as we've talked about in the past with him, patience was going to be the key. And he is going to continue to grow. He's going to continue to get better and better. The only disappointing thing, honestly, from a Cardinal fan standpoint, is the fact that you got to limit his innings. He is going to be 5 and dive. There might be some times where you end up skipping starts for him. But just watching him attack, you don't see him go to the same place twice in a row. That's what I noticed. You see him, everything is all over. As a hitter, you have no idea what is coming next, and that unpredictability is what's making him so effective.
I know they won't say it's an audition or anything along those lines, but don't you think these handful of starts the rest of the way for Liberatore are really big for how they see him moving forward? This was the opening day starter, and even tonight, that's a big test. You're kind of back in the mix. You got a little momentum, and there he is on the mound, and what's, at this point, a big game for them. Do you see it that way?
I do. I do think that everyone's important. I wouldn't necessarily call it a rehearsal, but they've given him the run, just like we talked about with Leahy. They did that last year for Liberatore. They're doing it again, right? You're gonna give him some run. We might see some other arms down the stretch, but he's got to figure out the consistency part of the game, right? The adjusting on the fly, that has been, I think, a difficulty of his. So, I root for him. You guys know him. You've been around Libby. He's an easy guy to root for. And when he's on, boy, he's on. But when it falls off quickly. So the key for him is, how does he not allow innings to snowball? How does he keep it together? And, he's at that age where this is kind of where you become who you are. We know he could be a dominant arm out of the bullpen, but we also know they want him in the rotation. So he does have a lot to prove down the stretch.
Baez hadn't done a whole lot since his 3 home run games, hit into some bad luck. But do you think it's possible that afternoon he had in Chicago has given the team a kind of a shot of adrenaline that's had a carryover effect?
I would think so. I would absolutely think so. Hey, Ricky, did that go in the water? I don't think so.
No.
It's on the green. No big deal.
Keep an eye on that guy. Keep an eye on that guy.
Oh, look at this comeback by Brad Thompson.
So, a little from the rough stuff, 5-iron over the water. I think we got on the green. We'll see. So, the promising thing with Baez, obviously the start was promising. You might see the over after it, but you go look at some of the exit velocities, and I know that, some people are like, well, what's his batting average? If you're just a what's his batting average, that's fine, Doug, not pointing fingers at you. But no, I wasn't. No, I said I wasn't. I love you, Doug. But, and Ricky says he loves it.
He's on board.
So, but, I mean, some of these outs, 107, 111. He got robbed of a surefire double the other day by Brian Hayes. You're seeing some hard-hit baseballs. One of the big keys for him, and I was actually talking to Brant Brown this morning about him, and he said one of the things they want to be able to do with him is just slow him down, especially with 2 strikes. He's just very eager, right? And you'd think any rookie's going to be eager, and then a rookie that ends up setting big league history, you're going to want to keep doing special things. So for him to be able to slow down the game with 2 strikes specifically is going to be a big key for him. But I like that they're in a lineup right now where you don't necessarily need him to do big things, right? He provides a danger, but this is a guy that he can grow on the job. Like the job was essentially opened up for him, and they're looking forward to seeing the highs and the lows.
It does kind of feel like the lineup kind of has a whole different feel when he's in there, doesn't it? To know that you got one more big home run threat after the big 4 that are having such good seasons.
Yeah, it does. And I love the idea the other day against the lefty of him leading off. Like, that is like instant pop, a guy that can just totally change a ball game right off the bat. So it does, from a pitcher standpoint, when you're game planning, it feels so much different with that guy in the middle of the order. And all of a sudden, your top 4 is a 5. You have real depth. So that part of it to me is exciting for this club. And then all of a sudden here in the last couple of days, you actually have the bottom of the order getting some of the job done too.
Are you still waiting to hit your next shot as we talk to you?
Go ahead. We have about 25 feet, maybe?
That shot that I thought was on the green, we're looking for it. It could be in the water. It sounded good. I lost it right off the club, and only because I went to pick up the phone right afterwards.
Yeah.
Lost sight of the ball, too. This
is a personalized golf ball.
Okay, this is Brad Thompson playing with Rick Horton. Now, there's got to be 2 others.
Yeah,
there.
Who else is in the pairing?
Let's see. Walshy's probably too busy.
Just
the 2 of you. Okay.
Just the 2 of us. Yeah, we're moving fast. We're cruising.
And you just call these golf clubs and tell them that you're former Cardinals, and they say, yes, sir, come right on this way. Is that how it works?
And depending on the city, it ends up charging you double, usually.
Oh, really?
Wow.
I did not know that.
Yeah,
Cincinnati.
Yeah, Chicago costs more.
I could see that.
Brad, do you think that Alec Burleson, is there any motivation that he's kind of always a little under the radar, which seems crazy for a guy who's leading the majors and RBIs, but so many things have happened along the way. Weatherholt gets the extension, Walker has the All-Star and the Derby moment, and even now a Baez thing, and then Burley just keeps on hitting. Do you think that, I wouldn't say bothers him, but do you think he's aware that he's just kind of, I'm not taking him for granted, but it's kind of weird how he doesn't quite ever get the pub?
You know what? I think he actually probably loves it. Now, he won't love it come contract time, probably. You want the pub, you want the love. But I think that we're smart enough now to be able to look at numbers, expected numbers, and whatnot, and be able to see what he really is. I was talking to him last night as well, and I said, man, how fast did that happen? All of a sudden, you are the salty vet on this team. And he goes, yeah, it's weird. He said, we were talking about something different. I said, you got to teach these young kids how to do things. And he's like, man, yeah, wasn't quite ready for that. But he's the perfect guy for it. Like, he is somebody that has a great head on his shoulders. He continues to work every day. He tries to get better and better. His job, his work against lefties is a great example of that. Like, him being able to go out there, he's hitting 300 against lefties, or at least was coming into action the other day in the month of August. He's just never complacent, and that's the kind of guy you want as a leader.
Brad Thompson with us live from Cincinnati. Cardinals and Reds tonight. Matthew Liberatore on the mound as the Cardinals will try to continue the hot streak and find themselves playing for a playoff spot into September. Brad, appreciate the time. Best of luck in the round today with Rick.
All right, yeah, need all the help I can get. We did find that ball. It wasn't in the water.
Oh, good.
Rick did find it. Rick is like a guardian angel of mine in many ways, but one is finding golf balls. He's got eagle eyes. So I'll try to get into Ricky's wallet, but I don't like my chances, boys.
Good luck. Get paid. Get that Venmo going. Brad Thompson with us here. Thanks, Brad.
Sorry to interrupt the game.
See you guys.
Brad Thompson with us on the Callier and Thompson phone lines here. We'll have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That is next. And also, Doug, coming up, a significant development on Monday Night Football.
Oh, what would that be?
Well, you have to stick around.
Okay, I get it. All right. Nice tease.
Oh, it's TMA 101 ESPN. Universal Windows Direct is online at universalwindowsdirect.com. Well, here we are, heading into school. Many people already back at school, and then things start picking up. Football's coming back before you know it. The holidays will be here. Once fall gets rolling, life has a way of getting really, really busy. So, if replacing your windows has been sitting on your to-do list, now is the time to get it done and cross it off for good. That's Universal Windows Direct. With this offer, it's hard to beat. When you buy 4 windows, you get 4 windows free. And to make it even easier, you'll get 48 months of 0% interest financing, same as cash. Call 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate today. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free, 48 months of 0% interest, same as cash. Take one more thing off your list and enjoy a more comfortable home for years to come. And like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows. Yeah, think about it. Yeah, Tishy Booth.
And this would get you prepared for Sports Talk Radio?
Yeah.
Cardinals, Cincinnati tonight. Got a big game. Got a big game. Dougie, maybe after the egg and I.
Egg and I. The program's called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. We broadcast from the Stiefel studios here. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne. Little Jackie Papers loved that Rascal Puff. And Chairman Kurt has done a wonderful job of filtering the emails for this design, air, heating, and cooling email today. Send yours in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. We'll have that coming up here momentarily. Doug, ESPN, and Andrew Marchand with this story this morning on The Athletic. ESPN's motto is, quote, serving sports fans anytime, anywhere. It may be soon, quote, serving Pat McAfee anytime, anywhere, end quote. In his latest starring role for the network, McAfee will now be a member of Monday Night Countdown, positioning him to be a large part of ESPN's Super Bowl coverage next February. McAfee will join hosts Scott Van Pelt, Jason Kelsey, Marcus Spears, and Jason McCourty on the show. McCourty replaces the fired Ryan Clark. The McAfee move is not much of a surprise. In June, The Athletic reported that McAfee was in the midst of a contract extension for a deal that would pay him $60 to $65 million per year and could include a bigger role in the network's NFL coverage. McAfee is expected to continue his daily talk show that airs on ESPN and other platforms. He'll also continue his role on College Game Day, and in the fall, McAfee will be a part of the ESPN presentation nearly every day of the week. And on Mondays, a dominating presence both day and night. So Monday Night Football now includes Pat McAfee.
And he's still on game day on Saturdays?
Yes, that's right. That's right. And then doing his show 5 days a week. That's
so
right.
he gets no days off. I guess you don't need it if you're making $65 million a year.
During the football season.
Running the risk of overexposure.
Yeah. Fridays, he usually does his show from wherever game day is.
I think overexposure is an issue with him because he just dominates whatever show he's on.
Right. It's not like he can be a kind of
wallflower
support player.
No.
I'm saying I was not aware of the Marchand column, I guess, a couple months ago regarding the Monday Night Countdown talk, or that he was going to be part of their NFL coverage. I'm just surprised that he will be doing that. And I guess in part for what you guys are saying, but then just also in part, I'm just surprised he wants to do that much because those shows are on site.
Right.
You know?
So he must just
I wonder if his show.
energy.
I wonder if his show.
Yeah, he does it
Mondays
remote. He goes remote in the college football.
Well, I know we were saying that on Friday. I wonder if now the Monday show will go to wherever the Monday Night Football game is, unless he was on some. Yeah, it wouldn't work. That's the only way.
So Sunday would be his day off.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah.
Kirk Herbstreit's on a lot too.
Yeah, his
college
schedule's
football.
crazy.
He's all over the map.
But he doesn't do it.
He just does
a 3-hour show.
Yeah. He just pops up.
3 hours, McAfee?
I don't know, honestly. I think.
And that might be to ESPN's benefit, though. So the Monday show on site, and wherever their game is. So it may be in part, you got a 3-hour vehicle during the day that's just constantly talking about the game that night.
You get that on the other end, too, on the Friday, where the college game is going to be.
So that's an added value, we like to call it.
I get it makes sense for ESPN, but I'm kind of a timid where McAfee, where is he going to take a breath? But when the money's good,
he may not need one.
Strike while the iron's hot.
Yeah. If anyone ever looks like he could just work nonstop, he'd be the guy.
For sure. Just put out an album.
An album?
Yeah.
The Thriller album?
He put out
I couldn't tell what was a joke and what I don't know anymore. What on social media what's real, but apparently he has a album out.
It's like rap country.
Sounds awful.
I'm going to fold. I think you guys have something.
No,
I think you have pocket eights.
No, he did.
No, he did.
So he raps and sings.
Can we
also?
find it? Do we have time on this show? We have an 8-hour show here.
Love to hear it.
8 hours.
Orlovsky was a big fan.
He liked it, huh?
So he said.
Okay.
I think it's got a lot of swear words in it. It's
called The Diary.
Explain it to your kids in
I
advance.
won't be able to.
So it's rap country.
The Diary of a Polarizing Figure.
Is that one song, or is that the name of the
album?
Fourteen songs on it.
This track is called Nashville Generic.
Martin?
Type it in AI. Former punter.
What's going on?
I heard a word.
Punter?
No.
Well, explain it to everybody's kids.
This is why I want to play it.
Not bad. Not bad. Right? It's okay. May not be your favorite style of music, but...
Well, the 6-1 hates it. It's horrible, Doug.
Sounds professional, at least.
It's horrible.
Yeah, well, he hates everything, right?
Yes.
Maybe that'll be the theme to Monday Night Football this year.
So I've heard people say that you might hear that on like College Game Day or something as a comeback song.
Probably so.
This is the sort of crap Ken would be foaming at the mouth over until they decline to be on the show, and then he'd start trashing it relentlessly and righteously. It's from Brian Henson, Fever beat writer.
He was in the crosshairs yesterday.
Yeah, he was, you're right. Hey, Martin, you stopping off at the Village Bar later? I got a thing for that bar back, and I want to tag him before he heads back to university. That's for the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom.
Tag him.
We all like to stop off for one.
Yeah.
Village Bar is a good place to stop off for one.
Off TV tonight.
Oh, stop off.
Yeah, might be stopping off there.
Yes.
I don't know if the sponsor wants to hear the bar back being pursued, almost hunted down, it sounds like.
And it's almost
he's going back to university.
I don't like that.
Village Bar obviously gets a lot of people there, but is it a bar that has a bar? Like, I don't know. It's not. I think of bar.
So you want to meet this guy too?
Well, I think of bar back. I think of like late night bar, like ton of people, so you need like an extra hand to like help with the ice and get restock stuff. But usually you see like one bartender at a place.
I'm thinking a little more
busboy-ish.
Young kids.
Yeah, that would be, yeah, absolutely.
Puzzle the
Busboy.
tables.
Bar back, I think of like real busy.
Maybe a little young for this creepy lady. No offense.
On his way back to university. We don't talk that way here.
The BMW Championship is in St. Louis, begins tomorrow, and yet producer 3, who's producer 3? Producer 3 is discussing the diary of a polarizing figure. What are we doing?
Oh, gosh.
From
Leave
Harrison's
us alone.
brother, Master.
And earlier, Harrison, who I think has softened his stance on me just a little bit.
That's because Kairu's out of town and he's in a better place.
Earlier he did. Martin, I thought you did a good job on that 6 p.m. hit last night on the 2 Fox. Area for improvement. Which I really like that. Area for improvement. Improve the collar on your shirts. Otherwise,
you got a bad collar
job.
situation?
Yeah, the shirt yesterday. I wanted to be comfortable, and I just wanted the right material, but I will say that the collar sagged a little bit.
Oh, no.
Now, the Monday collar was strong. So, Harrison, if you could, go back and review Monday's 4, 5, and 6 live reports. A lot of opportunity.
So you potentially have some good collars.
Yeah, I'm not going to disagree. It's an area to improve.
The Doggies are playing Kansas tonight. Suck it, dog!
We broke
That's
it down.
Gooner Reloaded.
What segment was that? Papers?
Man.
It was in the mixed bag of drinks.
It feels like we've touched on it on every segment.
And all we've stated is they're playing tonight.
They are.
And they have an unbeaten streak.
Sure.
Anybody
Beyond
going?
that, we're not sure.
Way to chase out a 40-goal scorer, Harrison. That's some free Kairu. So now there's
We're
tension there.
relitigating that right now?
Free Cairo.
Lord, I'll see myself out.
Papers, what do you think about the fact the album Eliminator by ZZ Top had those 3 songs all there? Gimme All Your Lovin', Sharp Dressed Man, and Legs all on the same album.
Good getting, man. Love to hear that. It's like the Chronic. Nothing but a G thing. All that.
And then the other stuff.
Now I sometimes confuse Chronic with 2001, and I think I'm doing that right now in my head. Give me a moment.
It's okay. Take a moment.
Belle Reeve's fine. I gave my tickets away. Heading to Harbor Springs. That's from the self-made stay at home with you, Mom.
Gosh.
That's nice up in Michigan this time of year.
Our tournament wasn't quite good enough for him.
You say him.
Yeah, you sound stupid.
It's a he.
Harbor Springs, Michigan. Ooh, high of 71 today. No precipitation in the forecast. Could be nice. Could be nice here, though.
Look at it. It's turned out. Their sun's kind of peeking
Well, the
through.
sun is coming out in the Gateway City, and Doug, it should be a Jim Dandy for friends and family alike to gather at Belle Reve for the Pro-Am of the BMW Championship as children with bright eyes and dreams stand awaiting the signatures of Scotty Scheffler, Rory McIlroy, and, of course, my guy, Jackson, Alex Smalley, who was an absolute delight yesterday. And, Doug, he will be your leader going into the weekend. We'll see what happens on the weekend.
Okay.
Tends to get away from him. But I think he's going to do it this weekend. Plus 7,000. Alex Smalley, there you go.
Justin Thomas first off the tee.
Oh, is that right?
9:03 Thursday morning. You want some tee times?
Yes.
Going to be out there?
Yeah, I'm going to be out there tomorrow. Going to be out there with the whole family tomorrow. Very bold to take the 4-year-old. Very bold to take the 4-year-old.
Justin Rose, fresh off the Lambert's appearance, will be teeing off at 10:16.
That's the first one out? Or
No, I'm just jumping around. Thomas is at 9:03. First, there are pairs of two. I guess that would be a pair. Wyndham Clark, U.S. Open champion, 10:49. Who else you want to see out there? Rory, 12:20. 12:20 tee time. Scotty Scheffler, 1:38 p.m.
He's playing with Matty Fitz.
He's playing with Matty Fitzpatrick.
Wow, afternoon people will be handsomely rewarded.
What time is that Tommy Fleet doing?
That's a great question, Tim. He is immediately before Scheffler.
Perfect.
So look at that, back to back.
Run good. That's run good for the family.
So 1:22, Tommy Fleetwood playing with Chris Gotterup.
Nice.
Scheffler and Fitzpatrick in the next group, and they all tee off hole number 1.
Got it.
I don't know why I did that weird hand.
Yeah,
like I was Doug Henning.
Area of improvement. Don't do the thing with the hand.
I felt like Doug Henning.
Titanic-esque.
And now just received a text from my betrothed that my older son says every time I bet on someone, it's bad luck for that person. So it sounds like he's shorting the Tam Avenue Capital Partners.
Yeah, boy.
What if he's got
Cash
a
flow's
side
gonna be
deal?
tough.
Yeah.
Whatever his dad bets, he's
fading.
Hey, Johnny over there in 3rd grade. Hey, you got a little action on this? My dad. What a chump.
Yeah. He knows I'm high on that Alex Smalley. Alex Smalley's super delightful. Most of them were, actually. I think they get a little tired. This is another pro tip if you are taking your family. There's some kids who will yell at the players or the caddies to give them golf balls. And I don't think the players are necessarily, or the caddies are like, oh, yeah, it's a little surprising.
And if you give out one, 50 more are going to demand the same thing.
Yeah.
I heard that it was kind of like a bullpen autograph session, an area that they had cordoned off. And I was standing up higher. We were getting ready to do a live report. And I thought they were filming a commercial because it almost felt like little kids were acting like, hey, like clamoring. Like, when you have production audio and it'll be like crowd noise.
Yeah, right.
Kids yelling, recess sounds. It sounded to me like they were just clamoring for, like they were doing a quick commercial cut.
Screaming at caddies and coaches as they would come off the putting green. That's what it was.
Maybe a little more decorum.
Yeah, just say please.
We don't act like that around here. Maybe I'll go advise them.
Yeah.
Wave my hands.
Get in their face. Hey.
I think if I were a player and they were really rude, I would say, like, I'm going to sign. Let's work on our
manners.
Our manners.
That's there was Stephen Adams, the New Zealand native and
center.
There's a really famous video of him like in the tunnel, and the guy's like, "Stephen, sign this." He goes, "What's the magic word, bruv?" And he says,
I like that.
"Please." He goes, "Good man," and then he signs it.
How about that?
And that was an adult. That was a bad New Zealand accent.
That'd be a good drop, though.
Yeah.
No, if we could find it. Not you, the actual drop.
Yeah.
Yeah, people can be really rude when asking. And they get that, not just golfers, but almost every sport. They get it all the time.
What do you got to be somewhere?
Yeah.
Like when you badger them into giving you an autograph.
What, you think you're better than me?
Scheffler's caddy, Ted Scott, Doug, you remember the hashtag pray for Ted Scott. He used to be Bubba Watson's caddy, and when Bubba would hit a bad shot, Ted Scott was to blame. Hashtag pray for Ted Scott is now Scotty Scheffler's caddy, and for whatever reason grew a little mustache, little caterpillar mustache.
Oh, good.
And a buddy of mine was following the pairing round and said it was amazing how he was so polite because every hole they walked, people yell, "Keep the mustache, Ted," and then he'd just give him a thumbs up just because they want the acknowledgement.
Mm-hmm.
But he hears the same thing for 4.5 hours.
Keep the mustache.
Keep the mustache, Ted. Gary
day.
Woodland was getting a lot of rock chalk yesterday. You know, he's KU. And he would give the thumbs up. So it's...
Why do people feel like they need to say anything to the golfers?
Well, it's kind of fun. I don't think it's mean-spirited.
Chance to converse a little bit.
Yeah, interact.
Would you yell rock chalk?
Absolutely not.
While they're playing?
I'd say, see you on the September 11th.
How about that?
That's what you'd say to everyone.
Yeah. I'll bring the belt.
You're going to yell at Gary Woodland, "I'll see you on September 11th, and I'll bring the belt."
I was driving around Soulard last night, and there was a guy in a golf cart wearing an Ole Miss t-shirt. I almost opened my window and said, "See you in November, punk." That might be October,
Yeah,
actually.
it's October, so it might throw him off.
Yeah.
Good one, though.
Thanks.
Design, air, heating, and cooling email today. Coming up next, TMA 101 ESPN.
Hey, this is Jackson with the Sports Center update. That's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. The Reds and Cardinals are going to play baseball again tonight. That's going to happen at 5:40 p.m. Matthew Liberatore is going to do some pitching. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Ba-be-dee. Ba-ba-dee. Ba-ba-dee. What do you think about this one, Doug?
Yeah, this is nice.
That's the best Sports Center update of all time. That's from Craig O'Neill.
Thank you.
Matthew Liberatore is going to do some pitching.
He's going to try.
Yeah, that's accurate. He'll do some. We don't know how much.
Right. Navy sleeves, though.
Boy, Jackson, I could use 6 innings out of him tonight.
Wouldn't that be great? Six innings. Well, you can allow 2 runs. It's cool. Allow 2. That's
Domino
fine.
effect on the weekend.
I think we're up against this thing now where they're worried about everyone's, and he's been around longer than Leahy and McGreevy. But
trying to win 12 and 26.
I know, but I think they're being cautious too. I think they'd be happy with 5. No, I'm not happy with 5. What's some splits here? Let's see. Some Matthew Liberatore. Oh, where did it go? Liberatore. Sorry.
If you're gonna stay in the race, you're going to have to win a lot of games. And if you're going to win these games, you're going to need all those relievers. Can you keep running Soriano and O'Brien and Graceffo and these guys out there every night?
We'll get the guy with
4
the
or 5 nights a week?
Yeah, what about
No, not Gastelum. It's an S and a Z.
Strzelecki.
Yeah, you're going to run the risk of really wearing those guys out.
Ellie De La Cruz, only 2 for 10 versus Liberatore. 3 Ks. Dane Myers, 3 for 6.
Dane Myers been a burn my saddle.
Yeah. Jerk. Eugenio Suarez, 0 for 6 in the career against Liberatore. Got some decent numbers here. All right, let's do this. Okay.
Come on, baby. We can do this.
Just talked myself into Liberatore being okay tonight.
All we can do is hope.
Well, 2 of his last 3 starts, he's been very good.
Yeah, he's good against the Cubs on Friday.
I got a bad feeling, though. So.
Do you?
No.
Yeah.
You think he's due?
Reds are kind of due to hit in that park. I don't know. I hope I'm wrong.
Doug, don't give up. That's what I say. But before we do decide to give up, let's do the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Hey, Tim, as a proud double major in bird philosophy and male attractionology, I feel uniquely qualified to break down what you all got into in the 7 o'clock hour today. The real lore behind the 2 birds on the bat logo and the Cardinal team name. There are 3 things that most fans don't know about. Number 1, the birds do have real names. The bird on the right, higher up, is the confident one with a chest clearly out. His name is Top. Is that true?
I don't know.
I'd never heard this.
I hadn't either.
The bird on the left, however, timid and wrapped around the bat like he's never letting his 2-handed grip go, is named Bottom.
Oh, that's not true.
Number 2, the original team name wasn't even spelled the way it is today. It was spelled Cardinals. Swapping that A for an I was a deliberate move to bury the bird's true intentions. Right after the 1942 World Series, the whole story got buried entirely. Number 3, you'll notice...
I thought this was going to be a folksy email about
what's happening.
I'm midway through, and I got to be honest with you. If this were a flight, Martin, I'd just be pressing eject
because of tawdry material,
yeah,
or
it involves other stations.
Okay.
Number 3, you'll notice the 2 male birds are locking eyes with that gap between them on the bat. That sliver of open air nobody thinks twice about is actually a tribute. Top represents Huntley Money and Bottom represents Arnold Roots, 2 lovers from opposite ends of St. Louis who knew the zip codes would never let them be together, but stood in that bat anyway, forever a few inches apart. So there you have it. That's from Steven Time, from the Brothers Time Incorporated. We only get these chances once every few years. Hammer Louisville with the points against Ole Miss. Great quarterback and veteran coach versus a first-year coach with a game against the Lane Train the following week. Look-ahead game of the century. Doug, that's Steven time giving us a play on the number 24-ranked Louisville Cardinals. Where is that game being played, Jackson? Is that in Louisville, or is that in Oxford, or is that a neutral site game?
Louisville.
Is that right?
I don't know.
Where'd you go, son?
I don't know.
Where'd you go?
I don't know. I blacked out there for a second. Next thing I know, I was asking if it's Louisville or in Oxford. Who the hell's playing, if that's the case?
It's actually in Nashville.
In Nashville, there you go, neutral
playing?
site.
What are we talking about?
Louisville.
Oh my God, what's going on?
Louisville and Ole Miss are playing
what's
football?
happening?
Stockdale.
Yeah, American football
Right.
of the college variety.
In September?
Yeah, the 6th.
What's happening? Doug, what's happening?
I don't know what's happening.
That's playing in Nashville?
It's the Music City kickoff.
What?
Oh, okay. That seems silly.
Put down the pot.
Beware the Cardinals.
I'm not. What are you talking about?
I'm reading that the Cardinal iconic bird wasn't designed by a marketing firm, but by a young woman in Ferguson, Missouri.
All right.
She was prepared for a meeting of a local men's fellowship organization held in February of 1921, where Cardinal Vice President Branch Rickey was there as a guest speaker.
And he put it on there.
She designed the little bird, and I guess they looked at it and said, great, because they were named after the color, not the bird.
Right, and they don't have names. I looked it up. They're like dubbed Branch Rickey's birds.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not top and bottom?
It's not. I don't believe so.
No. Rough effort from Steven, to be frank with you.
Jackson, you okay? It's from Mahomes' long body.
Yeah, I'm great.
At the same time, Hoosier Daddy says, big fan of the music today.
How about that?
Nice.
Come down, Jackson. You got a couch to sleep on. That's from Uncle Moo's saucy pork steak.
Come down where? Nashville?
I do like a saucy pork steak.
You like a couch to sleep on?
I don't mind.
Yeah.
I can sleep anywhere.
Sure, Olympic caliber.
Mm-hmm.
Buenos dias, los señores. Fun fact, the place...
This is a tough read.
Fun fact, the place they plotted the assassination of President Lincoln is now a Chinese karaoke bar called Walk and Roll. Speaking of Chinese karaoke, I miss Uncle Rich. Anyway, I feel like if Martin was plotting an assassination, it would be in a Chinese restaurant while he's going full Festus on a triple order of General Tso's.
I had
General Tso's chicken and waffle fries?
I had it last night.
How'd it treat you? Where'd you get it from, boy?
It's a place called Stu's in Soulard.
Stu's Chinese restaurant.
Stu's Food and Liquor.
Stu's.
Shout out to Stu's Food and Liquor.
It's called Food and Liquor?
Yeah. It's a cool little spot. Yeah, oh yeah. It's good.
And what do they got? Food?
It's Chinese food.
And liquor?
And,
And they have the best General Tso's?
I wouldn't say that.
Do they have waffle fries to wash it down?
It was actually probably the best General Tso's I've had in St. Louis.
Really?
It was fantastic.
God, maybe I'll get General Tso's tonight. And do you get waffle fries always?
You can get
Would
fries there.
stew like the items, not a man named Stu, not like Stu Durando.
Well, no,
it's like a beef stew.
No, it's STEW apostrophe S.
I wish Doug would assassinate my loins.
Whoa, gosh.
But that night might not be appropriate for radio and be in violation of the Volstead Act. Hey, yo, by the way, somebody asked the ashened ditch digger of Daggett if he's been to the Red Dragon Tavern in Negril. I hear the jerk pig jowl is nummies. I think there is too much construction on I-70. Doug, what?
Stream of consciousness.
We should take away electricity from the 636.
Shut down the power grid?
Quite frankly, I'm with papers. It is an abomination that Vianney still receives accreditation.
Oh, don't put that on me.
This is a little bit like a Larry King sporting news column.
Yeah.
What's the deal with butter? Watch out for the Dodgers in September. You just have to put out random crap.
I'm glad somebody in the media finally had the balls to say it. Speaking of dancing with shirtless gentlemen, hey, Sunset Hills, Elmer Fudd, why don't you bring those assless chaps down to the quarterdeck and pin me ears back and we can work it out Walter Payton style. Somebody send me crap. Finally, it does not matter if you live in the Wentzville territories. You cannot apply for refugee visas to other countries. It's not that bad to go without AC. All of Europe does it after all. Quit harassing my interns and go back to the Diet RC Cola. All right, I think I addressed all constituent concerns. I will be back in Hoosierville for another town hall sometime between October 2026 and Election Day 2028. Becker horses cashed yesterday. Congrats to all who tailed. Hey, big show, click your heels together 3 times and go back to Leahy. Thanks and good evening. That's Jugs in D.C., International Brotherhood of Longshoremen, City of Balmer, Merlin.
Jugs in D.C. I was feeling bad for Iggy for being called the Ashen Ditch Digger of Daggett until I got nicked myself. The Elmer Fudd of Sunset Hills.
Probably not going to have time to email in today. I've got one heck of shoulder acne battle going on over here. Doug, that's from Midge.
Midge.
I try to get my kids to understand the important things in life, like working hard, treating others well, eating healthy, and listening to terrestrial radio. But then yesterday, there was nearly an entire wrap-up show of another show dedicated to an irritated geriatric playing on his phone to see which professional athletes had blocked him after he asked them to make him a sandwich while picking up items for charity. My only defense was to tell them that I have it on good authority that he would put his closet up against anyone's, which does not seem to speak well of Licks and Sharon when they dedicate 15% of their day to talking about their pretend wealth. That's from Shooter McAfee, the vice president of Afton Pool Parties that apparently separate the males and females across the pool like it was an 8th grade dance.
Shooter
Not fair.
McGavin.
Hey, boys, quick golf question. I was wanting to know what golf belts you all use and if the buckles are loud when removing it. I was trying to sneak into bed last night with my boyfriend Simon, and my dang belt buckle was making a racket and woke up Simon's wife. Needless to say, she was not happy. Any suggestions, Doug? Got a scoot. That's from Doug's microphone shadow.
Doug's microphone shadow.
And finally, folks, is Henshin really refusing to help Iggy by shaking down a few WNBA gals for signatures on a size 3 basketball and shipping it across 2 states to its intended audience? Guys who wear wrist guards at St. Charles County charity bowling galas. Oh, I apologize. That was a bad read. The intended audience is guys who wear wrist guards at St. Charles County charity bowling galas.
Okay.
Caitlin Clark has the kids. The WNBA has women who drive Subarus. Nike has sneakerheads. But who has the 52-year-old divorced guy drinking a half bucket of Bud Heavies at 1 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon before picking up his kids for weekend visitation from his ex-wife in the Boston Market parking lot? Nobody. Yet. That's white space. Imagine the exposure. 20 white guys in muddy work boots from the heartland of America blankly staring at a signed WNBA basketball on a folding table between assorted St. Louis barbecue sauces and an Octomom Blu-ray.
Oh.
That has been teased.
Gary from St. Peter's opens the bidding at $3.45. The change from the 20 he broke at the bar to play Big Buck Hunter. Dean from O'Fallon drunkenly runs him to $10 as a joke, and then Gary takes it personally and goes up to $16. Now we got a bidding war, guys. Eventually, Gary displays it beside 6 stolen Schlafly's glasses and a Potter Varley t-shirt in the unfinished part of his basement. His stepdaughter asks who signed it. Gary doesn't know. Doesn't matter. Awareness. 6 months later, he accidentally watches 9 minutes of a Fever game because Bally Sports Midwest is showing poker. Conversion. Everyone wants to grow the WNBA until Iggy discovers the St. Charles County Zoo dad with 4 hours before custody exchange demographic.
How long is the email?
Then suddenly nobody wants to make a call. Doug, that's from Mark's Mulch and Bra. Don't baste your barbecue, you gotta malls it.
No, you can't steal others'
Is malls
slogans.
gone? Doug?
No, it's not gone.
Still find it?
Oh, my dad uses it all the time.
Oh, I like that malls.
Sure.
I want to go to that Stu's.
Man, I grew up on malls and Bush Beer. Yeah, Stu's. Stu's General Tso's.
Maybe
General
we like
Tso.
to hang out outside of work.
Get the
don't we?
Brussels sprouts. Tremendous.
What do you say, Papers? Let's meet up someday.
It's right by Chavez.
Oh, I like that Chavez, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nice. All right, Doug, there it is. That's the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today.
Okay.
Vote. Oh, hold on a second. Late entry.
Oh, no.
Mr. Licks. Speaking of refugees, we have reached an agreement with Cottleville to take Warson Woods residents in once we begin flooding for the Gulf of Ladue. It was the closest place we could find that had enough fast food restaurants per square mile, so it felt like home to Warson Woods residents. Thank you. That's from Mr. Licks.
Okay.
And they are beginning the process of removing Warson Woods residents out to Cottleville because of the fast food residents.
Even if they don't want to go, they have to.
It's an
It's either that or
aggressive
be underwater.
buyout program.
And they're going to flood it. They're going to flood Warson Woods to create the Gulf of Ladue.
Maybe you could houseboat it.
That wouldn't be bad. It just seems like a lot of Warson Woods people are going to be kicking and screaming when they get dragged to Wentzville.
Can't stand in the way of progress.
Oh, it's not Wentzville. It's Cottleville.
Yeah. Dragged.
Picturing the grapes of wrath. People just on the highway walking.
Covered wagons.
Also, these guys could flood Warson Woods to turn it into Gulf of Ladue?
Waterfront property.
Well, what are they going to do with Manchester?
Well, that's going to be a bridge. We'll have to start it and walk and dam it.
Floating bridge. Tell you what, that Kirkham Road's usually underwater, so they could start there.
Yeah.
Gotta work your
low-lying
way
area.
north.
There it is, the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. We will vote, and then we will announce the winner coming up at 10:55. Then we'll head down the hallway for after the morning after BK and Ferrari. We'll head into these Stiefel studios here on 101 ESP. And Martin's headed onboarding. We're headed into the 10 o'clock hour, even though it's 10:22. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
Caps on the road.
to think that when the Cardinals return to take on the former St. Louis Browns in 6 days, you will hear this throughout Busch Stadium next Tuesday night. That's what you'd have to think.
Yeah, you would certainly hope and expect to.
If Anook would just return one of my emails.
No. He's ghosting you?
The first dozen.
Well, keep at it, because they love that.
The thought of this becoming this team's Gloria,
Like this will play when they're celebrating the World Series win?
play it everywhere.
Navy Caps on the road should win a Grammy. That's from Evil Calvin. How about that, Doug?
Well, it might. I don't know why it wouldn't. I can't imagine a song that would beat it out.
Where can I download the song Navy Caps on the Road? That's from Wobbs here. Doug Wobbs here.
Where do you get your other music, Wob?
Those are in.
Whatever the answer is, you get it there.
What about the college football version?
Wherever you get Drake music, you get it there.
Really?
Trizzy.
Everything's available.
Everything.
Did you finish your album? Or
Yeah.
The whole? How many songs on there?
9, because I wanted to stick with the baseball theme.
Oh, gosh.
Stop this nonsense. I want red caps at home. It's from 270 Construction Crew.
Well,
no one's taking
that.
No one's threatening to take that away.
This song makes me randy. That's Jugs in D.C.
Okay.
Hey, question for the dais. Is it in Martin's contract that we can't talk bad about CBC? Every other school talks shrapnel, but the cadets are somehow off limits, and it's ridiculous. It's in the Heiser House hooligan, Doug.
Yeah.
Is that in Martin's
I hear
contract?
that criticism wherever I go. Please talk bad on CBC.
Yeah.
I feel like no one is safe.
No.
And that's the thing that makes it magical.
Right.
Everyone is attacked.
I've said that, like, what is the high school that you can be from in St. Louis where you can give a take and people won't be like, oh, look at this guy, one way or the other?
I honestly don't know.
Kirkwood seemed like, would Kirkwood be?
Doug, you can speak as a Kirkwood grad.
Like, where, like, because if I give a take, it's like, oh, well,
Ladue,
boy,
yeah.
And if someone from a Zoom Walt gives a take, it's like, whatever, Hoosier.
Oh!
See, but I know it's unfair. And then CBC, if you go on the private schools, Rich Boy, or like Vianney, it's like nice mustache, that kind of thing.
Nice mustache. That's the response.
Right. So I just don't know what's Maplewood. Went to Maplewood. That's Central Corridor.
I just received I was talking about my request file on Instagram, which then led to Instagram messages.
Yeah.
And I was asked to speak at Vianney, and part of me thinks that they might take me out. It'll be like Joe Pesci showing up to get made.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Well,
or Stax.
Not going to be happy with you.
You know, of the St. Peter card, and I'll be all excited. And the next thing I know, I go into a dark room, and it's over.
Yeah, quickly. Then Jimmy.
So should I have security with me for that?
I'll be your Jimmy the Gent and get vengeance if that is the case.
You're banging the phone on the telephone booth?
Kicking things over, ordering an English muffin.
Guys, Eureka is the answer. That's from Raider J. There you go.
No, because then you're going to get called a Hoosier boy. No! I'm telling you what's going to happen. I'm not calling
You
people.
called every school a Hoosier outside of Vianney, which you said, how's your mustache?
Merrimack River Hoosiers.
I said Maplewood, but that would also be Central Corridor. So people might take shrapnel there. Webster, there's that war with Cottleville.
CBC for those really dedicated to peaking in high school. That's from Shooter McGavin. That's their slogan?
I don't think so.
That's how they recruit.
Could have improved that one.
CBC grad screams Cutco knife salesman before accepting a life of manual labor. That's from Carlos Spicy Winter. Are these things true? They're not true, are they?
There must be a hint of truth to it, or people wouldn't say it.
I guess you're right.
They wouldn't just make stuff up.
Parkway South is the safe school. That's from the West County Trad Sun.
Okay, I could see that.
Doug, Patriots?
Yeah, I guess it could be considered a little upscale. It's not Central Corridor upscale, but it's not a real slice of America. You know, it's all kind of upper middle class, I think.
Right. What about like being DB proud?
That's right. There you go.
You know?
Hampton and Eichelberger, right behind the Brazier, Doug.
You know, it's a private school. You got to pay to go there, but it's certainly not of the price tag of some of the MCC schools.
Lafayette's the safe school. That's from Brad and Boca.
Marshy Marsh.
Playful Posse.
Lafayette Lancer.
There again, it's pretty much all upper middle class.
Yeah, agreed. Wildwood's such a big area, too.
Yeah.
The one kid I knew from Parkway South tried to become a white rapper, and he also sucked at lacrosse. That's from Jugs in D.C.
So they're out.
Parkway South is out now.
Out.
Damn. All right.
Out. There's some schools that you never hear a whole lot about, like Fort Zumwalt East or West or...
Well, you don't. We don't, yeah.
You know, because we don't live out that way, but... Still big schools.
Skewa. Mentality is the safe place, I think. Here's what Mentality's learned treating 25,000 men. You cannot rely on testosterone alone anymore to run at full capacity. Your body needs peptide therapy on top of your TRT. For guys whose recovery still lags and whose energy plateaued, even on testosterone, Mentality's physicians design a plan that layers peptide therapy on top of TRT to support recovery, repair, and performance. It's a custom plan built around your numbers, monitored every step of the way. Testosterone levels the field. Peptides drive your results. It's Mentality. You can start today. Go to lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com. It's 1031 in St. Louis. TMA 101 ESPN.
It's true, good things come to those who wait. At Stifel, great things come from knowing when to act. For 135 years, Stifel has helped individuals, families, and business owners make thoughtful financial decisions. Founded in St. Louis in 1890, Stifel combines deep local roots with national capabilities. From customized wealth management to investment banking and traditional banking, Stifel delivers fully integrated solutions designed for complex financial lives, whether you're growing, preserving, or transitioning wealth. That same long-term mindset is why Stifel proudly supports TMA, because they know success is all about timing and knowing when the moment is actually the moment. Stifel is the #1 wealth management firm for employee satisfaction 3 years in a row now, is rated by J.D. Power and Associates. Investing, banking, advising, Stifel is where success meets success. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
Here you go. You got it. Ba-dee-ba. Ba-dee-ba, ba-ba-ba. Ba-dee-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Is this LaGrange? Mm-hmm. This was a fun play on Guitar Hero. Oh, yeah, good call.
It's kind of the jam, too. Well, Cardinals are plus 131 tonight. Reds are minus 140. That's a Chase Burns and Matthew Liberatore commentary.
Yeah,
there, I think.
big time. Chase Burns' numbers are kind of sick.
Doug, the Cardinals are going to lose tonight? I don't want that to happen.
Well,
I've got playoff
know.
fever. Plus 700. I got to fire a bullet on the Cardinals getting a playoff. Don't you think that number's out of whack, Papers?
To make the playoffs, yes, it does seem like it's too high.
Like that number I thought would be like plus 300 to plus 350, but that's the number.
Yeah.
I like the reliever the Reds brought in last night, Zach Maxwell. Did you see him?
Yeah.
Stout.
He looked like 5 pounds of beef in a 4-pound bag. But man, he was throwing 100 miles an hour.
He had some good stuff.
Christmas.
Who was the guy a couple nights ago? He hadn't pitched in 2 years and came in through a pitch like 104.7. Did you see that?
Oh. I don't know if you guys saw how the Brewers scored their 20th and 21st runs.
Julio
last night.
Rodriguez.
Thought there was
He had checked out.
Thought there was 3 outs and just hucks the ball into the stands in the outfield. And the 2 runs get to score. At that point, if you're going to do it, that's a perfect time to do it.
Fun fact from Jeff Jones, Doug. He has words with birds and birds with words. That's his
Words with birds. Yeah.
Okay.
That's his Substack, and he writes, Rainiel Rodriguez had a season-best 4 hits last night, played his first game for Springfield on 5/12, and hit 175, 258, 246 in 66 plate appearances through the end of May. Since then, 346, 424, 616 slash line, and 243 plate appearances with 13 home runs, 18 doubles, and an 18% strikeout percentage. For the record, he is 19 and a catcher. How about that?
Bring gas. And supposedly a very good defensive catcher.
How about that?
I'm ready for him.
19.
Just a number.
I wonder how quickly they would move with him. Probably
weekend.
At least one more full year of minor league ball.
Send him to the city of brotherly love, if you ask me.
You want him in Philadelphia this weekend?
Bring gas. They won't do that.
Close-minded. They're being close-minded.
Well,
how about this? Mr. Seawalk's in the Form Energy YouTube chat and says he graduated with you at Kirkwood. Mr. Seawalk.
Mr. Seawalk.
Yeah.
What's his? He can't give his government name, of course.
Well, if Mr. Seawalk wants to give it, I have no idea what it is, but he's Mr. Seawalk in the Form Energy YouTube chat, where 257 friends have gathered to hang out and watch the program, and we are very grateful that they have. If you are looking for a local player to cheer for in the BMW Championship this weekend, Doug, you've got one.
Who?
Norway's own Victor Hovland.
That's right.
Victor Hovland.
Yep.
Is he a DeBerg guy?
Take a listen.
You know, my dad, when I was 3-4 years old, he lived in the area. I don't know exactly where he lived and which golf course that he drove by to work every day, but just got introduced to the game here and bought some clubs, brought it back home to Norway, and that's kind of how I got started playing golf. So pretty cool.
How about that?
Really?
Yeah.
Victor Hovland of Norway is the pride of St. Louis.
So why would his dad be here if he's from Norway?
He just
Moving
loves baseball.
back to Norway.
Yeah, best fans. The McDonald's on the riverboat, right?
I think that was the reason. Yeah, and he took that back to Norway.
Took it with him. He was an engineer.
Yeah, he must have had a big job.
Engineer in
somewhere.
St. Louis. 5 years later, Hovland won the Norwegian Amateur Golf Championship at 16 years old.
Well, who was he an engineer for?
It doesn't say.
Well, I want to know that.
Okay. Well, why don't you go down? Why don't you go down to Bellerive and ask him?
I wonder if he
Okay, I
is.
guess I should.
See, some people thought Gino, the KFNS engineer, was not real.
Yeah. Gino Hovland. Who couldn't have been a nicer guy, and boy, would he receive some shrapnel.
Yeah, exactly.
And was really good at his job.
On top of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hovland's father, Harold, was working in the St. Louis area. And he would drive by a golf course and got Victor Hovland his first clubs.
Brought him back.
Yep. So St. Louis has a player this weekend at the BMW. It's Victor Hovland.
We should
Norway.
Yeah, we should do the show from Oslo one day. Go out there.
It's not very far from here, is it?
Oh, we can talk St. Louis high schools with some of the Norwegians.
Yeah.
Some Scandinavian.
Victor's dad was stationed at Boeing. That's from What a Hack.
Well, that might make sense.
Okay.
Guys, Erling Haaland used to play CYC in Florissant. That's from Will Clark's postgame bevy.
Here we go.
We are famous international business hub. Why Doug surprised man from Norway come here, play golf, comma, introduced his son. That's from Brian Hitchin. And he writes for the Indianapolis Star.
Well, I hope he writes better than that.
He often talks about old country.
And he types out his punctuation.
Best fans in golf, baby. Hovland's dad used to hit the Admiral up all the time smoking darts. That's from Dale in Grubville. I don't think that's accurate. I think he was an engineer. I don't know if the Admiral was even around.
Well, maybe. It probably was if Haaland was just a young tyke at the time. And how old is he now?
Vic?
Yeah.
He is...
28.
Yeah, he nailed it.
Yeah, I ship things. What I do is I ship things.
25 years ago, I think the Admiral was still around.
He'll be
barely.
He'll be 29 a month.
Okay.
And the ladies love his style?
Do they love his style? I imagine.
I thought he was like the most eligible bachelor guy. Big deal at the Ryder Cup that he didn't have a lady.
Oh, yeah.
Picture.
Right. Yeah, independently wealthy.
I saw Hideki at the subway on Kings Highway ordering the Big Mike. That's from Marcia's burner.
I think he sent that text in yesterday.
The Tin Man says Hovland was a studio engineer under the guidance of Iggy, who also taught him about the game of golf. So there is a connection with Iggy, apparently, too, which is nice. We have no other golfer that's from anywhere close to St. Louis in this tournament? None of them, unless you get a call.
Thank you, which still has not happened, even though it looks like the weather's clearing up and the Pro-Am probably will be getting underway.
Do you think they're just trying to make you sweat it out?
I don't know what the deal is, actually.
I think at the Pro-Am, there'll be a couple of pros that struggle, and they'll say, I'll let Tim play. He can do better out here than I can.
Might be Rory.
You know. That wouldn't shock me.
Sat there and was watching some of those boys practice, some bunker shots, and they just picked pins. And every time, up in the air, about 2 feet. How do you do?
Yeah.
Okay, did that 5 times. Let me go to the next pin, about 30 yards away. Up in the air, lands about 2 feet.
Yeah. When you watch the pros on the range, like the sound the golf ball makes off their club face is obviously next level. But like the real difference comes from those bunker shots Tim was talking about, lag putting, like the things that people so seldom practice, they're just flawless at.
What kind of lead would you need with 3 holes left to hold on?
At Belle Reve on Sunday?
I don't know anything about the course.
17 is going to be...
that's where Brooks Koepka get that 4-iron to about 8 feet in 2018, Doug. You remember that?
Par 3.
17 is now paying 625 yards. And then 18,
the Iggy Club
that
Tour
tee
hole.
shot does not suit my eye, I'll tell you that. I noticed that those guys were about 120 yards in from playing basically on Ladue Road.
Yeah, boy, I think I had
That
120.
tee is so far back. Same thing on number 10, too. God, I guess I would probably say I would be lucky to get a double on 16, double on 17, double on 18. So, yeah, if I could have a 7-shot lead going into 16, I think I could hold on. I think I could hold on, but, you know, there's a good chance they birdie.
There's that crick on 17.
We're just going to keep it left.
Yeah.
Ricky. I watched him. He went left bunker.
That last putt will be a tester after you've already blown 6 shots.
That's exactly right.
If you had Stan the caddy on your bag, then
Thank
you'd be
you.
feeling good.
Stan and me just taking care of business out there. I've caddied for Doug, and the ball sounds different off of Tim's club also. It's in the 830 Recreator.
Plowhawk played that 16th hole, and he ended up in the bunker, which is cavernous, and didn't have a sandwich, so I didn't borrow mine. And he could have just taken a nap in there. He had he did not get out of it, and after a couple attempts, he said, all right, I'll do it.
The only way I can tell Tim and Rory McIlroy apart is by Rory's pointy elbows. That's from Marcia's burner. Doug, you like that phrase? Oh, Rory's feeling good. He has the pointy elbows.
No, I don't care for
I don't
it.
even know what it means.
Paul McGinnis.
Is that when
Ryder
you
Cup
start
captain?
strutting around, walking like this?
Oh, watch. He has the pointy elbows.
He does have an interesting gait when he's
feeling good.
It's very bouncy when he's, kind of hot putter.
Hey, guys, we saw Tommy Fleetwood grabbing White Castles out on Highway K. That's from the Overbearing Sports.
I'd bet on, if that story was true, I'd bet on him right now.
You would bet on Tommy Fleetwood?
If he was really,
getting White
if he was
Castles
grabbing Whiteys and hanging out, yeah.
You think a golfer's ever won with White Castles
John Daly.
in them?
Yeah.
Probably so.
Any tournament John Daly's won, I bet he's
Hooters, though.
south of 5 days out from having some White Castles.
I'd agree with that take. I think it's an accurate take. I like your take. I wonder how nervous the players would be knowing that Tim will be on the course with them tomorrow for the first time during their round. That's from MD 2020. Ben Griffin, sponsored by Worldwide Technology. That's local enough. That's from Father Biondi's Consigliere.
It's true. That's a good call. Who was that from? Someone's Consigliere?
Father Biondi's Consigliere.
Nice. Yeah. And there's a road by Slough that's Father Biondi Way? I think so.
No, I think you're right about that. I think you're having a nice show.
That
sets the stage for you at After the Morning After.
I feel like we've all had a good program.
No?
Yeah. This Wednesday, I feel like it's been a good program.
Father
Brad
Biondi
Thompson
really rebuilt St. Louis U in a big way.
Right.
We built this city
on Slough hoops.
Oh, wow. That was nice.
Thanks. Big show continues.
Tim's too humble. He'd need a 3-shot deficit entering 16 to give the other chumps a chance. Otherwise, he wins so big they feel bad. Semicolon. That's the one with the comma on the bottom, I think. Think about sign autograph for charity before return to Old Country. Doug Benson, Brian Henson.
Korean journalist Brian Henson.
Doug, final segment coming up. We'll have the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day winner. And then we'll head down the hallway and we'll get ready to litigate whether or not Iggy has Keith Kachuk's number for an hour. That's how we put food on the table. That's why you go to the University of Missouri Journalism School. Could we have done this without going to the journalism?
Yeah, of course we could. We could have done this after about 4th grade. What a waste of time, energy, and money.
I was smoking brisket when I started doing it.
Were you really?
Tim saved me.
Yep. Sugar Fire guy. Mm-hmm. And I would go to that Sugar Fire. What was that, 141?
Yeah, Valley Park. Yeah. What was the little holiday? There was a water park up on that bluff.
Wet Willie's.
Wet Willie's.
Wet Willie's. Did you ever go to Wet Willie's? They had 3 water slides. Like up on the rocks.
Never went there.
Why would we open it?
I'm just trying to decide what would be the better job to prepare you for this, whether it's your work with brisket or producer Joe doing yard work.
It's a good question.
It's probably a toss-up.
Jackson was taking movie tickets.
Yeah, I was ripping tickets, serving up popcorn.
It just shows how multifaceted these people are.
I think so. It requires a broad base of knowledge and
that's
skills.
The thing.
Yeah, I had to tell people go left or go right.
Yep. So I think people listen to this and they go, I could do this. And then you hear the backgrounds.
Right, yeah.
And you think, well, maybe not.
Right.
Mm-mm.
Hey, you guys know Dr. Brandon Pryor's at 100 West Dental. That's who Jackson and I see. Well, now he can help you get your sleep back. He treats sleep apnea with custom oral appliances, an alternative to a CPAP. So no mask, no machine for the right candidates. If you think you might have a sleep issue or you've already been diagnosed, they will do a complimentary consultation to see if it's a fit. At least go get checked because bad sleep catches up with you. You're not performing at 100%. If you're not sleeping right at work, in the gym, anywhere. And yeah, this is still the best place for veneers, implants, full smile rehab, the bigger dental work. Visit 100westdental.com and go see Dr. Brandon Pryor. The offices are on Manchester in Baldwin, right across from Munganess, St. Louis Acura. That's Dr. Pryor at 100 West Dental. Get that sleep fixed. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring is online at igotfloored.com, locally owned, family owned and operated for 3 decades. Michael himself takes pride in helping and making sure his employees are happy and making a great living. You can go online right now and get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. The website is igotfloored.com. That's igotfloored.com with 3 easy-to-get-to locations to serve you. They are in Creve Coeur. They are in Garden Prairie, and they are in St. Peter's. It's Michael's Flooring, online at igotfloored.com. Just come in or talk to them. You're going to see the difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you and not pushing what corporate's telling them they have too much of. There is a reason that Michael's Flooring's continued to grow through 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they're taken care of, and this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interest of the buyers at heart. It's Michael's Flooring, igotfloored.com.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Hey, we got football back here on 101 ESPN tomorrow evening as the Texans and Raiders play. Pregame at 6:30, kickoff at 7. That's again tomorrow right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Well, you're right. Full circle from the lifetime roofing lead of the Cardinals winning last night in Cincinnati to closing out the program with the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day before we go down the hallway for After the Morning After. Lifetime Roofing, sponsor of the lead here on TMA, which Doug selects every day at 7 o'clock. And Lifetime Roofing has been serving the St. Louis metropolitan area since 2005. If you dealt with some roof damage from the storms the other night or from this morning, go to lifetimeroofingstl.com. They are award-winning and A-plus rated, and you can ask about their literal lifetime warranty on new roofs and James Hardy Siding. They are a certified James Hardy Siding contractor. Why James Hardy Siding? It's the #1 brand for durability, curb appeal, and best-in-class return on investment. Lifetime has earned James Hardy Alliance status, which is designed to connect homeowners directly with premium James Hardy preferred contractors. It's Lifetime Roofing, and they are online at lifetimeroofingstl.com. That's Dustin McClendon and his team at Lifetime Roofing, lifetimeroofingstl.com. Serving the St. Louis metro area since 2005. They are St. Louis metro area only company, not a storm-chasing operation, and they are James Hardy accredited. LifetimeRoofingSTL.com. Here's Jackson Burkett with the winner of today's Design Air Heating and Cooling email today.
The 13th show of the month, lucky number 13, gives us our first repeat winner for the month.
Unbelievable.
Jugs in D.C.
Unbelievable. Jugs in D.C. gets a win. Congratulations to Jugs. BK and Ferrario are coming up next. We're heading down the hallway for After the Morning After. For Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Vaughn, and Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN, the TMA STL YouTube.